On the Bechdel Cast, the questions asked if movies have women in them. Are all their discussions just boyfriends and husbands, or do they have individualism? The patriarchy's effing vast. Start changing it with the Bechdel Cast.
Wow! Hi, everybody.
Wow.
Oh, this is going to be a long broadcast. Look at us.
Jamie, your wig, your makeup, your body glitter.
I really,
Incredible.
I got insecure because I felt like I didn't commit to costuming hard enough in Titanic. And then for this one, I did too much. And that's just kind of the story.
I don't agree that you did too much. I think you did the exact right amount.
Well, you're looking very Bella tonight.
Thank you. I've got my hair. I've got, you know how she wears 18 different versions of a jacket like this?
Yes.
I already owned all of them. So it turns out Bella Swan's my style icon, and I dress exactly like her.
You literally have that jacket. I had to borrow a jacket, but it's just I feel like I'm like, oh, they're just Pacific Northwest, broody, sexy teens. I don't know. You also rewatched this movie, and
twice.
Oh boy. Did you see this movie in theaters? I forget. You did, right?
I didn't see this one, but I've seen every subsequent Twilight movie in theaters. Thank you very much.
That's very brave of you. That's very brave. So welcome to the Twilight broadcast. Hopefully everyone didn't just see us and they're like, I have to get out of here, and are no longer watching. Because we have a really exciting evening planned for you.
Yes.
And
I'm so excited.
It did not occur to me until about 10 minutes ago that we are about to do an interview with Fatima Iqbal-Zubair, who we are doing this show to benefit. You can, if you donate extra during the show and either tweet your receipt or to us on Twitter or send it to us on Instagram, we'll give you a shout out at the end where I'll give you a real life crew credit for this movie. The ones on this movie are wild. It was a fun exploration. They had a death advisor.
What? Wait, can I guess a few of them? Well, there had to have been a deer wrangler for the opening.
There was a deer wrangler
with the deer,
and there was a deer CGI artist because apparently deer wasn't cutting it.
That damn live action deer not doing its job well enough.
Yeah.
Jeez. I'm guessing there had to have been a body glitter applier, someone who just
not
all the
credited. But there's someone who's credited as head dyer, and I don't know what that could mean.
Dyer,
just like hair dye.
Oh, like a dye job. Oh,
this is head dyer. And then Robert Pattinson got his own trainer for this movie, which is kind of weird because he just kind of looks not like himself.
Right,
but he had a trainer, and Kristen Stewart's teacher, because I forgot she was 17 during this movie, so there was someone chasing Kristen Stewart around telling her to do math.
Oh my god,
we gotta get Kristen Stewart to do some math.
She already, excuse me, I just sneeze.
Wait, what's happening?
I couldn't suppress this, but she's already doing schoolwork in the movie. She's learning about prophase.
Maybe that's her actual homework.
I bet it was.
From her iconic teacher, Mr. Molina.
Who is not played by Alfred Molina. And in
tragic oversight.
Is that Tony Shalhoub? No.
I think it's Tony Shalhoub was not available. It's not him, but it's someone who could be, it's same energy, same character actor energy, but the character's name is Mr. Molina. But yeah, there's the death consultant's real name, even though if you donate in the comments, it's someone else's name, but it's Jewel the Dude Roostemeyer. That was the real death consultant. He sounds chill.
Incredible.
Anyways, we have business to do. We have to, we are very excited for this special segment we're doing at the top. I forgot that I was going to be doing an interview in vampire makeup, but we're going to do it. So as everyone knows, we are the proceeds from all of our U.S. viewers watching is going to the Fatima Iqbal-Zubair campaign. She is absolutely wonderful. She has an incredible platform, and she's here. So let's talk to her. Let's get to know Fatima.
Let's bring her in. Hi. Welcome. Thanks so much for being here.
Thanks so much for having me.
Oh, we're delighted you took time out of your busy schedule to talk to us when we look like this.
Talk to a bunch of cosplayers.
Oh, no, I'm grateful. I mean, it's so inspiring to me, and I'm so grateful that like you guys would help our campaign out. It means so much. It's like the least I could do. Thank you so much for doing this.
Oh,
we could do.
Yeah, truly. This. Oh, wait till we start. This is not going to be talent.
I can't wait. No, I can't to see it.
So we wanted to just talk to you for a few minutes and for everyone watching, introduce you if everyone watching is not familiar with Fatima. So you're running for state assembly in California and in South LA, essentially in the South LA area. And so I guess I just wanted to start by asking what motivated you to run for office?
Yeah, for me, it's about like morality. We have a lot of politicians and a lot of reps in particular, in this case, in the state legislature that are Democrats, but are still are a lot of times voting on behalf of the special interests and the corporations. And my opponent is kind of like one of the worst of that. He's a former cop. He's very tied to the police union. He's very tied, to the oil industry. We have a quarter of the refineries in our district. And simply put, like his votes have been in like direct opposition to what the district has wanted. He's voted against clean air, to not hold the refineries accountable, and it's literally creating an issue of systemic racism in our district. Our district is 90% people of color. Our education is only 50% have high school degrees and 11.7% have college degrees. So, when you're a representative, right, in the definition of the word, you should be listening to the people and representing on behalf of them, legislating on behalf of them. But he hasn't been doing that. He's had 7 years, and so it's time for him to go out and let someone who actually be the people's voice up there. And I'm grateful that like our movement can hopefully be that voice.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm so excited about your campaign, where it's laid out really cool, where it's basically, I mean, the way you sort of lay out all of your issues is by breaking the chains of systemic racism in this district. And it's really amazing seeing how you've kind of broken it down. So I guess I wanted to start by talking a little bit about education, because you're a teacher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would love to talk about that. Yeah, and I just want to like expand to like my district is one of 80, but we see this issue happening all over our state, all over our country. We're seeing that with COVID, where communities of color don't have the best schools, like low-income communities of color don't have the best schools, aren't living, with the healthiest air, with clean water. And so my fight really expands for all those communities across the state. And that's what we can do in state legislature. We can really change state policy. Yeah, in terms of education, so, I'll tell you kind of where we're at and then like what I hope to achieve. So where we're at is that, in California, we have one of the largest school districts, LAUSD, but our per pupil student funding is one of the lowest in all the states. And it really shows in terms of the quality of the schools for all our kids, and so when you look at the good schools, a lot of times they're in communities that are more privileged, that are frankly more white. And it's because there are these ed funds that wealthier parents can contribute to really bring things like swimming pools and arts programs, and robotics programs right to these schools. Whereas other communities that don't have these parents that had the opportunity to go to college, that have these, jobs as professionals, because that opportunity wasn't there, those schools are really left behind. And then, my son also has autism. And I saw firsthand, how the state-funded pre-K programs in Compton and Watts and Willowbrook, the teachers are so passionate, and they always tell me there's not enough resources, and then the kids are left behind, and the teachers aren't well resourced. And then we look at the cost of college in the state, in our UCs and Cal States, it's rising, and a lot of my students who are now in that system are having to work full-time jobs because, they can't afford to graduate with immense debt. Their families are already living paycheck to paycheck. And so that is this kind of overarching state of education in our state. And, what I hope to achieve is to really fix those issues, to really work on a decarceration budget. It costs cheaper to educate it. It's cheaper for our state fiscally to really educate someone, to house someone, than to imprison them and police them. That actually costs more money. It costs more money to keep someone on death row, and to it hurts for me to say it's to like kill them, right? Which is what we're doing in California. The death penalty is still legal. I mean, there is a moratorium under Newsom, but when he leaves, it's like, oh yeah, we're back to the death penalty. So it's not a complete abolition. It costs more money to do these things than to educate and house someone. So I want to work on a budget that can really shift away from incarceration, focus more on putting more money into education from the time a child is born till the time they want to pursue their career. And yeah, it's as simple as that, to just really create a budget that's moral, that's humane, which is something that we should do as a state. I mean, it's cheaper and it's more humane. It's better for everyone,
Absolutely. Oh. And kind of, I guess, going off of that, I know that me this time last year, I wasn't completely sure how much, I guess, influence that the state assembly has.
Right.
For those that don't know, what is it within the state assembly's power to accomplish?
Yeah, that's a great question, Jimmy. Thanks for asking that. And I don't want anyone watching this to feel bad, because our system is made to be like, oh, you don't need to worry about that. Yes, we're your representative, but because we want the special interest more here. So yeah, a lot of people don't know, and the system's made like that. So we have to really seek this information. Yes, so the state legislature, is like Congress for California, essentially, right? The governor is kind of our executive, kind of like a president, and who isn't really acting like a president at all, but yeah. So our state legislature makes the laws of our state, and I guess the exciting part is, even though the state of our federal government is awful right now, we can really live in a haven in California and really create laws, that are truly people powered, that really redistribute our wealth. That's possible. We have a lot of power. So specifically, we have a lot of power over, publicly funded elections. We can really pass that in our state, make it easier for regular people to run and win. We can pass ranked choice voting. Our state went to Bernie Sanders, right? And so many voices here don't resonate with both parties. They're independent, and they're people driven. So we need to make sure their voices are heard. We can also expand voting. We can, expand voting rights to those that are in jail. We can make automatic voter registration. We can make voting a national holiday. So that, and also the three issues we really have a lot of control over. It's education. So over 95% of education funding and policy is from our state, regardless of Betsy DeVos. So education is number one. Housing, we can house everyone in the state. We are the wealthiest state. We have the money to do so. We have the resources. We're choosing not to. Our legislators are choosing to build, luxury developments and hotels, and choosing not to build affordable housing. And we can take care of our environment, really take care of it. We can essentially, I'm not just saying, we can really have a Green New Deal in our state. We can do this. Our governor is not being bold enough. Our legislature is not being near as bold enough. We've in fact increased fracking, and we can also expand healthcare, and we can, there's a lot of other things, but those are the three things we have a lot of control over: expanding our democracy, housing, education, and environment.
Oh, that's amazing. And even like you were saying, it is so shocking, and that it really is more affordable to treat people humanely and to do right by other people. It helps. There's no one it doesn't help. And then I guess the last question I had was, so you're running against this incumbent cop, which, holy shit. And so I guess in terms of how justice in California is now versus what you would like to work towards, what are some of the core issues that the Assembly can do to push justice forward?
Honestly, we can redistribute the wealth in the state. That is going to solve a lot of issues. Right now, California has the largest wealth inequality gap, the largest income inequality, right? This is something Bernie talked about a lot, and our state is the worst example of it. So we are the richest state, and so I really want to focus on redistributing wealth. I want to close tax loopholes for the corporations. I want to create a wealth tax and an exit tax for people that leave. And that will make sure the money gets, first of all, we have all the money we can at the state to really make sure it goes into the right communities, right? To me, what justice looks like is ending the death penalty. What it looks like is ending qualified immunity, right? We had a chance to that at the state legislature. We did not do it. My opponent and the Speaker of the House, Democrats, they blocked this bill and they didn't bring it to the floor. They had the choice to, and they didn't. They didn't bring it to the floor. And now they're forming a police reform committee, and my opponent is the head of it, a former cop who blocked this bill, which is ridiculous. And it's so disheartening in the face of Dijon Kesey dying a block outside of my district, Andres Cardano dying in my district. It's such a disgrace to just do that. So that's what we can do. We can, work on stricter police accountability. We can limit special interest funding, right? What justice to me looks like too is making education the great equalizer in our state, right? Guarantee tuition-free college, guarantee a good education to anyone, no matter what your income is, right? What it looks like is making sure that we don't have some of the highest rates of asthma and cancer, right? Because in my district particularly, we are like the 5th most, I believe, in California in asthma and cancer rates, right? What it looks like is we can all live healthy lives and live longer lives. And right now, a lot of communities of color don't have that. What justice looks like is making sure everyone has access to healthcare. We're looking at the communities in California and nationally who are dying and getting sick, right? It is Black and brown communities. It is Asian communities. It is low-income communities. I mean, access to healthcare is a no-brainer. I believe it's like 70% of our nation that supports this. We need to expand healthcare. That's what justice looks like. We need to guarantee housing as a human right. We can do that in our state. We're the wealthiest state. If any state can start doing this, it is us. We really can do it at the state level. We can't just use the federal government, like our legislators do, as a scapegoat. We have to look at our own legislators and say, what the heck are you doing up there? You're getting paid with taxpayer money. Do your damn job.
Yeah. Hell yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank you so much for, just breaking it down. And also just, the state assembly has so much influence and so much power. And like you were sort of saying, it does feel like we're not really, that's not public information kind of for a reason, where if we really knew how much power that our elected officials have on a state level, that would make so much difference. And I really love what your campaign and your platform has done to bring that into the conversation more, because people are so excited about your campaign, and rightfully so. It's amazing.
Thank you. And I forgot to end with this, but the things I mentioned is classism and racism, and we can, there's some things that we need the federal government's help for, but 80-90% of things we can change in our state. We can create this people centered state. We can end systemic racism. I truly believe that, and we're not doing it, and we can. So that's where I find hope.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much for talking with us.
Thank you. I'm honored that you're helping us out.
Oh, we're happy to do it. And especially in these ridiculous, I had to keep averting my eyes from myself.
You look so great.
I keep scaring myself. We just want to kind of close out this interview by asking a question that I haven't seen it asked in a single debate. I haven't seen a single journalist so bold as to ask Team Edward or Team Jacob, Fatima.
I'm Team Jacob. I'd have to even think about it.
Yes! Yeah. For today's purposes, I'm wounded, but it's the right team.
I'm sorry.
No, it's the right team.
I'm always honest. I'm sorry, Jamie. I'm Team Jacob. It's just, for me, I just think I relate more to Jacob's personality. I'm more of a gutsy, just say it like it is. Edward is too quiet, and so he's very deep, but it's just the personality. I relate to that personality, that wolf-like personality.
Hell yeah. That's the correct answer. Edward he's a bad person. He's 117 hanging out with a kid. It's not right.
No, it's not.
It's not right.
Oh,
Fatima, thank you so much for joining us. This was so much fun.
Really.
And for really just laying it down, California State Assembly, Team Jacob, period.
yeah.
Yes, no question. All right, thank you and good luck. And I hope you all have fun doing this too. And I can't wait to like listen to it. I really can't. Thank you to everyone who donated. I just want to say thank you to everyone that's donated and support us, and like, you know, reach out to us if you want to talk more, hear more, get involved. Yeah, have fun. Have fun.
Amazing.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Oh,
Wow.
that was Fatima Iqbal-Zubair. She's amazing. Just a reminder, I haven't checked my phone in because we were talking to Fatima, but if you donate a little bit extra throughout the stream for our American viewers, the links are in the comments. For American viewers, donate to Fatima and tweet the receipt or Instagram messages to us. If you're international, we're going to be giving to the Bail Project tonight, and you can donate there. Shoot us a receipt and we will let you know. I mean, I think tonight it's going to be everyone. If I were someone, I would want to be either death consultant or baseball advisor. Those are the top jobs. So you're going to have to donate a pretty penny to get baseball advisor or death consultant. I'll tell you that right now.
Oh my God. All right. Well,
let's
get started. I'm ready. I feel good.
I'm ready. I just poured a glass of rosé.
I have Angry Orchard because of the red apple.
Wow,
yeah.
Look at her go. Wow, Bella Swan drinking alcohol?
Don't tell my dad, Charlie.
Don't tell my dad, the sheriff. Why wasn't Bella Swan anti-cop? Just feel like there was room for it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
All right, let's get the show started.
Let's.
Caitlin, who do we have in the wings here? I don't have the cast list up. Do you have the cast list?
I've got the cast list. Don't you worry.
Okay.
So I'd say let's bring in first the person who's going to be narrating, reading all of the incredible prose of Twilight.
Really the most fucked up lines in the script.
Include, as well as Emmett Cullen. Please welcome our dear friend, Anna Hossnieh.
Hi, thanks for having me. So exciting.
Thanks for being here. You have a lot. You've got your work cut out for you this evening. So thanks.
Yes.
Thanks for being our narrator.
I cut 15 pages out of this script, which will be shocking.
Thank God, because there is a lot of narration.
There's too much.
If at any point you need to tap out and have someone else take over, just let us know for like a few pages or something.
I will tell you, I chose not to smoke weed before this because I was like, you are going to fuck this up if you smoke weed. So I was like, sober. I'm going to be stone cold sober and I'm going to nail the shit out of this narration. So here I am.
God.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Yeah.
And thank you for being here. We're so excited to have you. Next
Thank you
up,
for having me.
so Anna, you're one half of Ethnically Ambiguous. The other one half of Ethnically Ambiguous is also here playing Charlie Swan, playing Angela. That's a character. Playing
She's the girl with plastics.
The girl, right, who wants to go to prom with the guy. We've got Rosalie Cullen, Laurent, and frat boy number 1. Sorry, there's a siren happening outside. It's Charlie Swan's outside my door.
Oh, no.
Give it up, or please welcome Shereen Lani-Younes. Hi.
There she is. Where's the sheriff?
Wait. Shereen?
Oh no, maybe she needs a second. Let's
there she is.
Hey! Welcome.
Frat boy 1.
The most important character of the film, arguably. We're so excited to have you. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait to play a dad.
Yeah, at your request, you're like, I don't know. I would just like to be a dad.
That's true.
It's gonna be amazing. Next up, we've got let's see, playing Dr. Cullen, playing Jessica. That's Anna Kendrick, right? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Playing Jasper Cullen, Victoria, the bad lady vampire, Renee, aka Bella's mom, if I'm not mistaken, and frat boy number 2. It's Korama Danquah.
Hi,
Yeah.
everybody. Hi.
Welcome.
I'm publicly outing myself as a twihard. I am so happy to be here.
I'm
We're
so
so happy to
excited
have
we
you.
have a twihard on the stream. I was worried. I was like, where did they all go?
No, I'm here. I'm repping hard. I told y'all before, but I'm going to tell the audience I am on my library's wait list to read Midnight Sun. Hopefully it's only a couple more weeks before I can dive into that 1,000-page book that I've been waiting for a decade. So
1,000 pages?
yeah, it's like 900 pages too long.
Yeah, I was like, editing is really not her strong suit.
No, and I'm drinking a Pacifico because this is in the Pacifico Northwest.
Such on-brand drinks. I also have just a regular apple in addition to my my cider.
You can get your 5 a day in.
Right? I've got 2 already. Thank you so much for being here, Korama. We're so happy to have you. And the last cast member we are introducing is playing Mike, the guy, Mike. You know Mike. James, the bad boy vampire. Jacob Black, Alice, Mr. Molina himself, and Cora. There's a character named Cora, I guess, and it's going to be played by our friend Jess Murwin.
Yes! I'm so excited to be here. So I actually just watched Twilight for the first time last week in preparation for this.
Thank you. Sorry.
And boy, howdy. It wasn't what I was expecting. I mean, yeah, what a journey. What a journey. Yeah, so I'm super excited to be here with all you lovely, talented people and to read the script, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be a blast. I can't wait.
And shout out to our friend and yours, Sammy Junio, who is on the ones and twos tonight. They're the best.
Sammy,
so give it up for
Sammy. Hi. Yes.
Come on.
Oh, I turned the camera off. Hey.
Okay.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Thank you, Sammy.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye, Sammy.
Hi.
All right. Are we ready to dive in?
Yeah, we got a script. So we have a script.
All right. Should I just begin?
Begin away.
All right. Exterior, rainforest, Olympic National Park, Washington, dawn, moss-draped, shadow-drenched, tortured tree trunks twist upward, reaching for rare sunlight.
I'd never given much thought to how I would die.
Suddenly, every creature in the forest is deadly silent. Then, in the distance, hear a tiny snick, a twig snapping. Abruptly, we're on the move. Fast. Unknown point of view. Moving. Trees start whipping past us at a dizzying speed. Branches are dodged with preternatural agility. I don't know what that word is. And we're speeding up, chasing something. It's exhilarating, terrifying. Finally, up ahead, we get the first glimpse of our prey. A deer. Running for its life as it darts through this maze of a forest. The buck races for the light. We're just behind it, about to emerge from the darkness. The deer leaps into the light in a high arc, hovering against the white glare of the sun. Then, bam! The deer abruptly plummets out of the frame at an unnatural angle, leaving the white glare to fill the screen. Hold on, whiteness.
Okay, sorry.
That is just the script.
Titanic. James Cameron was obsessed with the word black.
Okay.
Stephanie Meyer
Yeah.
obsessed with the word. Whoever wrote, I forget who wrote this.
Someone, I think her name is Melissa Rosenberg. She has written. She's like kind of an icon of really over dramatic writing of this era.
Yeah.
I would just like to also
Apocalypse
say the word preternatural is used a lot in vampire literature. Like Anne Rice loves that word. Anne Rice, that's how I learned the word preternatural, was reading the Vampire Chronicles as like a tween.
Preternatural. Okay, good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
I was like, I don't think I've ever heard that word said out loud before. It's
You
not
never will again.
Yeah.
Okay, Bella's voiceover. But dying in the place of someone I love seems like a good way to go.
Then into the whiteness steps the face of Isabella Swan, 17. Eyes closed against the sunlight, absorbing its rays. Long dark hair frames alabaster skin. She's a vulnerable, introverted, imperfect beauty.
Can we just note that alabaster is another way of saying white?
Yep. I am now going to drink every time any form of white shows up. So if anyone wants to join me in that.
It's going to be a long night.
Yeah.
So I can't bring myself to regret the decision that brought me here to die.
The background comes into focus as we realize we're now in exterior, Scottsdale, Arizona, day. Bella stands at the end of a cul-de-sac on the desert's edge. The sun blazes behind her. She bends down and carefully scoops a tiny barrel cactus into a clay pot.
The decision to leave home.
She stares at the cactus in a state of reverie until...
Bye, Bella.
Bella's point of view. McMansion across the street. 3 tanned, athletic, blonde girls hop into a convertible Mercedes. Their flawless, bought and paid for beauty contrasts with Bella's pale naturalness. They wave.
Good luck at your new school.
They ad-lib superficial good wishes. Don't forget to write. We'll miss you. Bella waves back sweetly, but half-heartedly, as she steps off the curb.
Have a good...
And trips.
Oh, no!
When she writes herself, they're already gone.
What life? Have a good life is what
Clearly not close friends. Bella's grown-up demeanor and innate intelligence become apparent as Bella's mother, Renee, mid-30s, exits their house. It's low rent for this ritzy neighborhood. Jesus. Renee's eclectic, scattered, more best friend than parent. She thrusts a cell phone at Bella.
It won't work again, baby.
You put it on hold.
I did?
Look, you also called Mexico.
Renee pushes her playfully. They laugh.
I'll figure it out. You got to be able to reach me and Phil on the road. I love saying that. The road.
Very romantic. I'm so glad they cut this out of the movie because this is boring.
So boring. It's so boring.
This is good shit.
Phil, 31. That's young. Good looking with an athlete's body.
Like,
That's the mom's boyfriend?
yeah.
Husband.
Good for her.
New husband.
Hello.
Yeah.
Phil, 31, good looking with an athlete's body. Jesus. Exits the house carrying Bella's 3 suitcases with ease. He's hot, baby.
I mean, get it, Renee.
If you call crappy motels, backwater towns, and ballpark hot dogs romantic, I'm young.
He puts his Phoenix Desert Dogs baseball hat on Renee's head with a kiss. He heads to the old station wagon to load the luggage while Renee slips her arm through Bella's.
Now, if you change your mind, I'll race back here from wherever the game is.
But Renee's strained expression tells us what a great sacrifice that would be. Bella forces a smile.
I won't change my mind, Mom.
You might. You always hated forks.
It's not about forks. It's about Dad. I mean, 2 weeks a year, we barely know each other. Mom, I want to go. I'll be fine.
But as Renee hugs Bella, we see the truth on Bella's face. Dread, doubt, regret. Begin titles over Bella's point of view out of car window, Scottsdale. Bella, earbuds in the ears, gets a last glimpse of the sparkling malls, chic shoppers, manicured cactus gardens. Exterior above Scottsdale aerial shot day. The McMansions get smaller as we sweep over the scorched landscape, baking under the hot sun. That's climate change. Beyond the housing developments, see the rocky tri-desert extending for miles. We emerge from the clouds to find below. Exterior, Washington State, Olympic Peninsula, aerial shot, day. Nothing but deep, dark green forests for miles. Sweep down, finding the eerily dramatic Lake Crescent. Everything is wet and green and drenched in shade. And titles, interior, police cruiser day, waiting at light. Oh, God. Bella sits next to her uniformed father, Police Chief Charlie Swan, 40s, not as young as Phil. Taciturn, introverted like Bella. Their strained silence contrasts Bella's relationship with her mother, Beat.
Your hair's longer.
I cut it the last time I saw you. Since the last time I saw you. I can't read.
Oh, guess it grew out again.
She just nods. Silence.
How's your mom?
Good.
More silence. Yikes. They pass a sign. The city of Forks welcomes you. Population 3,246. And some creepy vampires. Bella sighs. Interior. Charlie's house. Day. Bella and Charlie carry in her bags. The house isn't stylish. The only new thing here is a flat screen TV, but it's comfortable, lived in. Lots of fishing memorabilia. Photos of Charlie fishing with a culette. How do you say that? Does someone know how to say that? Culette?
I don't remember.
Quillette? Sorry, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that.
Twilight?
Quillette?
I'm not
okay.
sure.
Quillute?
Yeah.
Quillute? Okay. Fishing with a Quillute man, Billy Black. Handmade cards to Daddy and photos of Bella. She winces at herself, age 7, in a tutu, sitting stubbornly on the ground.
I put Grandpa's old desk in your room, and I cleaned out some shelves in the bathroom.
Right. One bathroom.
Bella's eyes land on a photo of a much younger Charlie and Renee on vacation, beaming with love.
I'll just put these in your room.
I can do it.
Shereen walking off. Interior, Bella's room, day. An antique roll-top desk sits in the corner. The room is filled with childhood remnants that have seen better days. As she unpacks her CD case, loneliness finally overwhelms her. She sits heavily on the edge of the bed, tears threatening.
So emo.
Then we hear a honk outside. Bella runs across the hall and looks out the window to see exterior Charlie's house, day. Bella exits to find Charlie greeting the driver, Jacob Black, 16. Someone wrote Coulette in the, okay. A Coulette Indian, amiable with long black hair and hints of childish roundness in his face. The two of them help Jacob's father, Billy Black, from the photos, into a wheelchair.
Bella, you remember Billy Black?
Glad you're finally here. Charlie hasn't shut up about it since you told him you were coming.
Keep exaggerating, and I'll wheel you down the hill.
Right after I ram you in the ankles.
All cops are bastards. Billy takes several rolls at Charlie, who dodges. Jacob shakes his head as he shyly approaches Bella.
Jacob, we used to make mud pies together when we were little kids, before I knew your dad was a cop.
Yeah, I think I remember. Are they always like this?
It's getting worse. Everything's getting worse.
Charlie then pats the hood of the truck, addressing Bella.
So, what do you think of your homecoming gift?
I think it's bullshit. This truck sucks. Don't let me. The truck is for me.
Just bought it off of Billy here.
I rebuilt the engine.
It's Perfect.
She rushes to the truck. Jacob eagerly joins her.
Okay, so you gotta double pump the clutch when you start to shift, but
He hands her the keys as she climbs in.
Maybe I could give you a ride to school.
I go to school on the reservation.
Too bad. Would have been nice to know at least one person.
Yes and no, Bella. You see, while reservation schools have been traditionally incredibly underfunded, often lacking basic supplies that the students need, Native students are often the target of strict discipline and are the second most likely population to be expelled from the public school system, right behind Black students.
Boo.
I thought that was Jacob responding. As she starts,
so great if Jacob was just like, I have something to say. Like,
yeah. That's kind of what I meant when I said I did a little bit of punch up on some of his lines. It's like I took because a lot of them are like, who are these Native people hanging out with these cops? Like, first of all,
can we
not any Natives I know.
Can we pause to point out that Taylor Lautner is also white, 100% white,
100% white.
Tan.
Yeah.
And when they were making the films, he kind of came out and was like, "Oh, well, I have some distant Indigenous heritage on my mom's side of the family," but like, what? You know, like it just sort of like it was very convenient, and I mean, it's quite interesting. This is a total sidebar, but it's quite interesting because I talked to a bunch of Native friends. I'm mixed race Mi'kmaq from the East Coast of Canada. And I talked to a whole bunch of friends kind of about their feelings about Twilight. And we ended up having this really quite interesting discussion because for the actual nation, like La Push is a real place.
Mm-hmm.
And for the Quileute nation, this was actually, Twilight films have meant that they have a lot more of a profile because it's a very small nation. I think it's only like 2,000
people.
Yeah, so the Twilight films have meant like an economic boom for the region, and has also meant that they have more of a profile when they're lobbying about land disputes, which is awesome, fabulous. For a lot of Indigenous folks, though, like we have such a long history with misrepresentation, especially by white actors, that even though there was this sort of spin-off benefit for the actual nation involved, it was also kind of like frustrating in the sense that like it would be really nice if there was an Indigenous person playing that part, because it's like, how many high-profile like Native lead parts are there in any given point in Hollywood, right? And oddly enough, a lot of the other Indigenous people in the film are actual Indigenous people.
Mm-hmm.
So they could so it wasn't like they didn't have actors that they were seeing.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those weird. It's one of those weird things.
Boy.
Yeah,
you did do Shark Boy.
Let's get Shark Boy.
We needed Shark Boy who could do some flips.
Draw, like, I don't know. I object to Taylor Lautner generally.
I've never seen him in anything where I've been like, oh, he's a good actor.
Exactly. He's not.
And I think that's unfortunate, but like.
He's just kind of like vaguely attractive with abs.
He's kind of hot. It's weird. Like, I looked up, not Jacob, I looked up Taylor Lautner because I was just like in it the other day. And Taylor Lautner is like an Instagram thotty boy now. And he's like, I have a hot girlfriend. My girlfriend has a YouTube channel. What's up? Wear a mask.
Can I just say, you talking shit about Taylor Lautner in Edward makeup is hilarious to me.
Hi, I, Edward Cullen, think that Taylor Lautner is a loser. And I'm not
I mean, yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. I feel like there's like Robert Pattinson has gone on to do some interesting things. Whereas I feel like Taylor Lautner was in this, and then he was in Scream Queens, and then
he was also in Valentine's Day. Excuse you.
Oh yeah.
In 2010.
What was that?
Valentine's Day in 2010.
I've never heard of this.
It's
didn't get it in
terrible.
Canada.
Rightfully so. And it should be said that his current girlfriend also named Taylor. So he's scary.
He has a weird thing then. That's a weird thing.
He hashtags their photos together, hashtag the Taylors. So you're like, any part of this, get me out of here.
Imagine your friends, though, that have to actually say the sentence seriously. Let's invite Taylor and Taylor over.
Well, you would say
Taylor
just the
Square.
Taylors. Let's invite the Taylors over.
Taylor squared.
If you had to say that, you would be like, actually, let's not invite them over. I changed my mind.
Yeah, let's.
But then he also dated Taylor Swift, as someone also remembered in the chat.
Yes,
that's
he
his
did.
second
She was in
Taylor.
Valentine's Day. That was
I
her
I think
acting
everyone
debut.
was in Valentine's Day.
A
Everyone
lot
but
of
us.
people. A lot of people were in Valentine's Day. That was like the point of it. But
Yeah.
Like
It's all connected.
a Love Actually sort of like ensemble thing?
Yeah,
no,
it was
Love
one of those
Actually,
movies.
Love Actually, for all its flaws, is way better with more plot.
But it was
than Valentine's Day.
after Love Actually, it was one of those movies that attempted to do Love Actually again. And
Right.
that was
And
Love Actually,
They did-
actually?
They did
like, it was like
Valentine's
there was like a
Day.
New Year's one.
Yeah, and they did
whatever.
New Year's Eve with Rachel Berry from Glee. What's her real name? Leah Michelle.
Oh, okay.
That's
Even
bad.
though Leah Michelle, if you say her name 3 times.
Oh no.
She won't go behind you.
Yeah, she's
Shiny.
become unfriended. Back to the script.
All right.
What were we talking about?
All right. Where was I? Oh, okay. As she starts up the truck, we match cut. Exterior, Forks High School, Bella's truck, day. Loud belching and turning heads as Bella parks, mortified. All eyes on her as she climbs out of her truck and steps in a puddle. She slinks towards school as we begin. Interior, high school, a series of shots, day. Bella, never without her iPod, makes her way through kids who stare. They're all talking about her. This is her hell. Bella wanders the walkways, looking for room numbers. Lost. Constant stares. The outsider. A sweet, nerd cute, motor mouth boy, Eric, appears.
You're Isabella Swan, the new girl. Hi, I am Eric. The eyes and ears of this place. Anything you need. Tour guide, lunch date, shoulder to cry on.
I'm kind of a suffer in silence type.
Good headline for your feature. I'm on the paper, and your news, baby, front page.
No, I'm not news. Seriously, not at all.
Oh, chillax. No feature.
Would you mind just pointing me toward Mr. Varner's class?
He leads her away, enjoying the stares as she cringes.
You've missed a lot of the semester, but I can hook you up. Tutor, notes, medical excuse.
Interior gym day. Bella, in her gym clothes, avoids the volleyball like it's radioactive. An energetic, athletic team captain, Jessica, motivates the players.
Block it, Chloe. Yeah. Good attack.
The volleyball heads towards Bella. She flails at it. It flies off court and beans a basketball player in the head. He is Mike Newton. Good looking, affable, with blonde, spiky hair.
Oh.
Are you all right? I warned them not to let me play.
'Tis only a flesh wound.
Mike grins and she smiles. A bell rings. Class over.
You're Isabella, right?
Just Bella.
I'm Mike. Newton.
Classic
He looks
Mike.
at her. He looks at her a second too long, clearly taken. Jessica appears, subtle but possessive as she nudges Mike.
She's got a great spike, doesn't she? So you're from Arizona, right? Aren't people supposed to be tan down there?
Rude.
Shouldn't comment on other people's appearance.
That's why they kicked me out. Hilarious.
Mike laughs, and because he does, Jessica does. Bella just feels uncomfortable with the attention. Interior cafeteria day. Follow Bella, Mike, and Jessica as they carry their trays to a table. Eric appears and squishes into a seat next to Bella.
Mike, you met my homegirl Bella.
Your homegirl?
It's first grade all over again, and you're the shiny new toy.
Suddenly, a flashbulb blinds Bella. She looks up at the photographer. Angela! Jessica's sweet, insecure friend. That's mean.
Sorry, I'm insecure. I just need a candidate for the feature.
Feature's dead, Angela. Don't bring it up again. I got your back, baby.
I guess we'll just run another editorial on teen drinking.
Sorry, there's always eating disorders? Why would you say that, Bella?
She's awkward.
That's not a real line.
That's a real line. She says it in the movie.
It's in the movie.
Okay.
Or speedo padding on the swim team?
Wait, that's a good one.
But Bella's attention is now riveted to Bella's point of view, the double doors of the cafeteria. Oh, God. They swing open as four of the most astounding people Bella's seen enter in slow motion. The Cullens. 2 guys, 2 girls, all chalky pale, purplish shadows under their eyes, and all devastatingly beautiful. They move through the room with effortless grace and take a seat at the table furthest from Bella's. Bella leans over to Jessica and Angela.
Who are they?
The Cullens.
Jessica leans in, swinging into gossip mode.
Dr. and Mrs. Cullen's foster kids. They all moved down here from Alaska 2 years ago.
They kind of keep to themselves.
Because they're all together. Like, together. The blonde girl, Rosalie, and the big dark-haired guy, Emmett.
On Rosalie, 18, long blonde hair, model beautiful, knows it. Alongside her is Emmett, 17, big, brawny, like a weightlifter, but a playful glint in his eye.
They're a thing. I'm not even sure that's legal.
Jess, they're not actually related, but I don't know. I'm insecure.
But they live together, insecure Angela. And the little dark-haired girl, Alice, she's really weird.
On Alice, 17, pixie-like, rail thin, light on her feet, with short black hair going in every direction. She hovers low. Jasper, 18, honey blonde hair, tall, lean, slightly tortured.
Did he look slightly tortured or just like panic-stricken the whole time? Because that's what I got.
He's slightly tortured because he is not as good at controlling himself around humans as everybody else.
But he does walk around like
Hashtag Twilight.
Yeah, he's like
it's really funny. Oh wait, really quickly, if you're watching, just a reminder to keep donating to Fatima. If you're in the U.S. and if you're outside the U.S., donate to the Bail Project. We have everything, all the links you need in the chat. And then if you tweet your receipt or Instagram message it to us, you will then get a special shout out. Maybe you'll be Robert Pattinson's body double or his stunt double. It sounds like he wasn't really doing much in this movie based on the So do that now, and okay, that's back to the Cullens.
Also, yes, Jasper is a Confederate soldier, as Shelby Acosta reminded
Yes.
us. Thank you, Shelby.
What? Hate that canon.
I don't like that. I don't like that one
It's
bit.
worse and worse.
Well, I did have a theory that the Cullens are just white people who don't like natives, but I mean, maybe.
Yeah. It fits into the canon.
It sounds right to me.
Yeah.
They're literally not allowed. They're banned.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jessica?
Oh, I'm so sorry. But they live together. And like the little dark-haired girl, Alice, she's really weird. She's with Jasper, the blonde who looks like he's in pain. I mean, Dr. Cullen's like this foster dad / matchmaker.
Maybe he'll adopt me.
Angela.
I'm insecure.
Bella laughs, liking her. Then sees the last Cullen to enter. Edward! 17, lanky with untidy bronze-colored hair. He seems inwardly turned, mysterious, more boyish than the others, but the most striking of all. Bella can't take her eyes off of him.
Who's he?
That's Edward Cullen.
Suddenly, Edward looks over as if he heard Jessica from across the room. His eyes meet Bella's, but he seems confused. Bella quickly looks away.
He's totally gorgeous, obviously, but apparently no one here is good enough for him. Like I care. Anyway, Don't waste your time.
I wasn't planning on it.
But Bella can't help but peek at Edward again. He's staring at her outright now with slightly frustrated, horny expression that unnerves Bella. She hides behind her hair. Whew. I'm so hot. Interior interior biology class day. A room of black-topped lab tables, 2 to a table. Bella and Mike enter. Mike takes his seat and points her toward Mr. Molina. OMGGGGG. Birkenstocked. Birkenstocked, enthusiastic science teacher at the head of the class. As Bella moves to the teacher with her class slip, she notes Edward, his back to her, sitting at a front table. But as she passes Edward's table, slow motion. The breeze she creates when she passes lifts a piece of paper next to Edward. We're still on his back as he inhales, then abruptly stiffens. He grabs onto the edge of the table, crumbling it slightly. No one notices. Weird.
No one notices the major property damage that he just did with his bare hands.
I don't know. Weird.
The sound that the table makes as he like grips onto it. Welcome, Miss Swan. Follow along as best you can till you get caught up.
Woo, Mr. Molina! We stand.
Yeah. Mr. Molina gestures to the only empty seat next to Edward. But as Bella approaches, he looks up at her. His eyes coal black with repulsion, fury. If looks could literally kill. Bella knocks someone's book bag off their chair and slinks reluctantly into her seat. Edward jerks away from her to the extreme edge of his chair.
Today we'll be observing the behavior of planaria, aka flatworms. We're going to cut them in half, then watch them regenerate into separate worms.
Bella glances at Edward, who averts his face, holding a hand over his nose as if he smells something horrible. He sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Bella, shrinking, subtly sniffs the air, smells nothing. Then she sniffs her hair. It's fine. She's perplexed. Mr. Molina hands Edward 2 petri dishes.
Yes, folks, zombie worms. They just won't die.
Foreshadowing.
He should turn to the camera as he says that. They just won't die.
Like Fleabag style?
Yeah, like in a spy.
Like breaking the fourth
Like
wall.
Mr. Molina's Fleabag story.
Yeah, exactly.
I love Mr. Molina. He's just doing his best.
He's trying, you know? He's probably not paid very well. And he's just, he's trying to teach these teens about science.
How worms.
He's not being paid enough to keep him in Birkenstocks.
No.
I can tell you that right away.
That's family money.
Yeah.
I was going to say.
He brews his own kombucha.
He's got a side hustle for the Birkenstock.
Where was I? Edward takes a dish, then slides the second one across the table to Bella as if she had Ebola. That's in poor taste. We're in a pandemic.
I mean, really.
She
Read
takes.
the room.
I know. Read the room. What was the name of this screenwriter?
Melissa Rosenberg.
Okay, Melissa. She takes her dish and makes a dark curtain of her hair between them. She can see Edward's hands under the table, clenched into fists. Ugh. Off Bella, utterly baffled and deeply insecure. He's like negging her without saying a goddamn word.
He's like,
Also, imagine like
so much.
Insecurity is Angela's thing. Like, how dare she?
I would be like, hey, Mr. Molina, this guy is terrifying and I don't want to be around him. Ugh.
It's not good. It's not good.
Interior high school hallway day. The bell rings. Edward bolts. Bella looks down the hall. He's gone. Interior administration office day. Bella enters, but nearly turns and leaves as she sees Edward sweet-talking the enchanted female administrator, 40s. He doesn't see Bella enter.
There must be something open 6th period.
physics, biochem?
No, every class is full. I'm afraid you'll have to stay in biology. I'm so sorry.
Bella blanches. The administrator sees her and gestures for her to wait, but Edward suddenly straightens as if sensing Bella. He slowly turns to glare at her with piercing, hate-filled eyes. He backs to the wall. She backs to the wall, hugging herself, suddenly chilled with fear.
I'll just endure it.
If I didn't know where this was going, I'd be like, this guy might be a school shooter. His entire behavior is so inappropriate and just terrifying.
Or he's definitely like an incel.
Yes, exactly. Everything about him.
Though. I mean, no, he's more like a vol cell. Because he's like, no, I can't do it unless I'm married. Because Mormons wrote this story.
Right.
This movie does not pass the Buscemi test in any way. Put Steve Buscemi in Edward Cullen's shoes. You're like, this man's about to kill her right now.
And he's also middle-aged. What's he doing in high school?
Edward is 117.
That's true.
Damn.
I just endure it.
He strides out the door. Exterior high school day. Edward climbs into a shiny new silver Volvo with the Cullens, while Bella hurries to her truck. The many eyes still watching her add insult to injury. Finally, she reaches her truck and closes the door. Her eyes well, but she fights it, getting mad.
Jerk.
As she tries to start the car, choking the engine, we begin to hear a man's ragged, frightened breath. Smash to ECU on a security guard in the darkness, extremely tight on his terrified face, sweat dripping, breathing in gasps, trying desperately not to make a sound. Interior, Grisham Mill, late afternoon. Whew, okay. He's crouched in a dark corner, but then he sees a shadow move blindingly past him. He jerks around. Then another shadow flies past, too fast to follow. He bolts. He runs up a flight of stairs. Harsh lights from the exterior of the mill. He moves as fast as humanly possible. Okay. Unknown point of view on the security guard several floors below. Unknown point of view charges after him at an inhuman speed through this maze of pillars. We dodge skull-crushing beams, leap from one floor to the next, getting closer to the security guard, who runs for his life. Unknown point of view is closing in on him, and then he bolts out the door. Whew. Exterior, Grisham Mill, continuous, late afternoon. The guard bursts out into the stair landing, but trips. No! Breaking through the rail and pitching over the side into the air, and stops, hovering midair, a yard from the landing. A hand grips his shirt, then yanks him out of the air and out of frame with incredible strength. His guttural scream is choked short as blood sprays the landing. Jesus. I don't really understand what's going on. Interior Forks coffee shop, late afternoon. A top sirloin steak is set in front of Charlie. He shares a table with Bella. The waitress, Cora, beams at Bella as she sets a plate of cod in front of her. Several loggers at the counter offer Bella welcoming smiles. She shrinks in her seat. Charlie's oblivious.
I can't get over how grown up you are. And so gorgeous.
Bella glances at Charlie, who keeps his eyes on his steak. Dads. a bearded hippie logger, Waylon Forge, 50, appears behind Cora, leaning over her shoulder to Bella.
Remember me, honey? I was Santa one year.
That's so creepy.
Very creepy.
In the movie, I'm pretty sure, but it was perfect in the script. They shouldn't have cut it.
No,
I do think he says that because I was like, who is this guy?
I was Santa one year. I'm just like, I'm blacked out.
Strange danger.
Waylon, she hasn't had a Christmas here since she was 4.
Bet I made an impression, though.
That sounds so molesty. That sounds really molesty.
Yeah,
but Waylon is problematic. Don't worry.
Waylon Ford is canceled, but don't worry, he's going to be killed by vampires.
Hey.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Let the girl eat her cod, Waylon. To Bella. Oh, it's not dialogue. When you're done, I'll bring you your favorite berry cobbler. Remember, your dad still has it every Thursday.
Cora shoos Waylon away. Left alone now, Charlie and Bella both reach for the salt, knock hands. Charlie goes for the ketchup instead. Silence as they eat.
There's a series of scenes in this movie that if you don't know what is happening in the movie, it sounds like Bella and her dad are dating each other. One of those scenes. You're just like, what is this tension between you? It feels not parental. Anyways.
Is that my line? Where am I? A burst of laughter from a nearby happy family, only to emphasize their discomfort. Bella tries to bridge the gap.
So you eat here every night?
Easier than washing dishes.
I can cook because I'm a woman, and what else would I do?
He looks up as if confused by the concept.
I do the cooking at home. Mom's not great in the kitchen.
I remember.
They both laugh, recalling an especially bad dinner. Fuck Mom.
I am a great cook. Shame on both of you.
Like we said.
So how was school? Meet anyone?
A few people. You know the Cullen family?
Or talk of them again?
No, well, a little.
It's because they're newcomers. We're lucky to have a surgeon like Dr. Cullen at our post-punk hospital. Lucky his wife wants to live in a small town like this. And lucky his kids aren't a lot like the Hellraisers around here.
Okay. Dad.
That's a lot of information. It sounds like Charlie is way up in the Cullens business.
Exposition machine.
Yeah.
See, I just don't like narrow-mindedness.
And he returns to his food. Silence. Interior Bella's room. Night. Bella looks out at the fog as she talks on the phone.
If spring training goes well, we could be living in Florida permanently.
Oh, operator.
Please insert 25 cents to continue.
Mom, where's your cell? Remember how she holds her phone like this in the movie? Mom, where's your cell?
Intercut with exterior gas station. Night. Renee talks on a payphone, her dead cell phone in her hand. In the background, Phil and an attendant work on the Subaru engine.
Okay, I didn't lose my power cord. It ran away, screaming. I literally repel technology now.
Bella smiles, missing her mom.
Now, tell me more about your school, baby. What are the kids like? Are there any cute guys? Are they being nice to you?
They've all been really welcoming.
Okay.
Push in on Bella's face, getting mad all over again as flash pop to Edward's face, his coal black eyes, the fury. Exterior high school morning before school. On Bella, sitting atop a table, an open book in her lap. But her eyes are on the arriving kids and the parking lot as they pull in. She's waiting on Edward. Jessica, Angela, Mike, and Eric kick around a soccer ball nearby. They wave Bella to join them, but she smiles, declining, and returns to watching for Edward. Her face tells us she's ready for a confrontation. Interior biology class, same day. Bella strides in, surprised to find her lab table empty. Begin a series of scenes over several days. Oh God, there's a lot going on this show.
I was like, if there's any point where you're just like, and then a few things happen, I feel so bad.
It's because I'm going too hard and I'm like killing my own energy. But you know what? I have committed and I will do this till the end.
Incredible.
We're on page 16.
I know.
There's so many pages left.
Oh man. Okay.
Montages were like, okay, and then she's waiting
This is, this is all for Fatima. I will die in this chair. Just watch my body wither away for her because that's who I care about. Yes, please shout out, donate. Interior cafeteria, different day. Bella sits with Jessica and Angela, who watch a YouTube video on their phone. Bella is focused on the colon table. Only 4 of them. Edward's seat is empty. Interior girls' bathroom, different day. Bella looks at the mirror, startled to find Rosalie and Alice behind her. They study Bella, Rosalie with chillingly cold eyes, Alice with curiosity. Fucking weirdos. Bella hurries out. Exterior, Forks High School, different day. Bella exits with Angela, Mike, Jessica, and Eric. Shomley glances at Rosalie's car, a red M3 BMW. They rob banks, right? Like, how do they have money?
I think bonds, like investing.
They have like World War I bonds.
Oh, that's. I'd be willing to put forward the theory that vampires run the stock market.
Ooh, that's interesting. They must also rob banks.
It would connect a lot of dots.
I don't think they rob banks because they're pretty moral because of the Mormon thing. So I think it's just like they invest well and they have like artifacts.
Mm-hmm. They have like intergenerational wealth, but like because they're the same generation.
Yeah, like very old money.
Exactly.
Very old money.
They are the old money and the new money.
He is a doctor.
Yeah.
He's a doctor. You're right.
He is a doctor.
Wow. In this podunk hospital.
And they don't pay for food or beds.
That's true.
They save so much money on not buying beds.
Mattresses are so expensive.
They are.
But wouldn't they technically
100 years?
Don't they like go in coffins, or is that like other vampire?
That's other things. They don't sleep.
That's fine.
That sounds like a current, like what a current politician would say. Like, have you considered not having a mattress or eating food? Maybe try that.
I mean, vampires do it, and they run the stock market.
It worked for the Cullens. They're oh god. I don't even want to give it.
My best friend who is in this live stream right now. Hi, Elena. Her brother sleeps on a hammock, so I guess he's being really frugal. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's really bad for your back, though.
Look, I don't know what his deal is. He seems.
I would just worry that if you had to pay for healthcare in the long run.
Canada flex.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Exterior, Forks High School, different day. Bella exits with Angela, Mike, Jessica. Oh, I spread Jessica and Eric. She only glances at Rosalie's car, a red M3 BMW, as it drives past, noting 4 Cullens. No, Edward. Bella returns to her friends, finally forgetting about him. Series of scenes ends as we go to interior, Charlie's house, living room, morning. It's a neater, rearranged, more attractively. Clearly, Bella's given it her touch. She sweeps through, folding Charlie's fleece jacket, straightening it. She grabs her book bag.
God, she does so much housework for this cop.
Care for
this. Dad, I'm heading out.
Cool.
Exterior, Charlie's house, continuous morning. She opens the door and stops. It's pouring down rain.
Oh, great.
She can't catch a break.
Charlie pulls into the driveway, driving her truck. As she walks down the steps, she doesn't realize something's watching her. Unknown point of view from the trees, tracking Bella's every move as she falls on her ass on a patch of ice. Charlie climbs out of the truck, helps her up.
You okay, Bills?
Ice doesn't help the uncoordinated.
That's why I got you new tires. The other ones were nearly bald.
You got me new tires? No one's ever done that before. That was the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Charlie looks at her, confused.
I mean, nothing.
He clearly doesn't get it as he heads towards his cruiser.
I also don't get it.
Yeah, what? No one's ever been kind to her.
Her mom is kind of, not to like disparage Renee because I hear she's super hot, but Renee is like kind of a mess. So I think that she's just glad to be parented.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Like,
poor Bella.
Yeah.
I don't feel sorry for her. Poor nothing. Whatever, Dad. I need to be a dad. Okay. Where are we? It's my line. I'm headed down in Mason County. A security guard at Grisham Mill got killed by some animal.
Unknown point of view on Bella and Charlie as he speaks.
An animal?
You're not in Phoenix anymore, honey. They've been hunting it for a week now with no luck. I thought I'd lend a hand.
Be careful, and thank you for the tires. Again, I love tires so much. Thank you.
He sees emotion in her eyes, doesn't understand it, very dumb, but nods, heads inside. Bella looks at the tires again, oddly moved. Interior, biology class, hallway, day. Rain beats on the roof as Eric walks Bella into class. She brushes water off her coat as he chats her up.
And yeah, prom committee is a chick thing. Women, right? But I got to cover it for the paper anyway. And they need a guy to help choose the music. So I need your playlist.
Bella is about to respond when Mike comes up behind her.
Come on, Arizona. Give it up for the rain. Wow. It's called meteorology.
And
I
he
forgot
shakes.
what voice I was doing for Mike, so that's what you
And he shakes.
How he says it.
Yeah. Oh. And he shakes his wet baseball cap onto Bella's head.
What the fuck, dude? I mean, terrific.
She heads towards her seat, brushing off her hair, but she freezes when she sees Edward. Bella straightens, girding herself. What does that mean? What's girding?
Like gird your loins.
I see.
Guarding without an A.
Girding herself, then strides to the table and confidently drops her books down, ready to address him. But he looks up at her.
Hello.
You're so funny. Your face is so white. Bella stops, stunned. He is direct, precise, as if every word is an effort for him.
I didn't have a chance to introduce myself last week. My name is Edward Cullen.
I can't do it when Jamie does it. I can't. She's too shocked that he's talking to her to answer.
You are Bella.
Yes.
Oh my God, you are Bella.
I mean, that sums up their whole relationship.
Yes. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Feeling like
looking at Jamie because it's
I know it's too good. Feeling like an idiot, she quickly sits. He abruptly moves to the extreme edge of his seat. She's even more baffled now.
Onion root tip cells. What? That's what onion slides. Separate and label them into phases of mitosis. The first partners to get it right win the golden onion.
He excitedly holds up a spray painted onion. Everyone just looks at him. He's disappointed by their apathy.
Come on, people. TikTok.
Edward pushes the microscope to Bella, keeping his distance, his voice controlled.
Ladies first.
I can't look at the screen.
I can't look at you. She grabs the microscope defensively and snaps the first slide in. She's curt as she addresses him.
You're gone.
Out of town for personal reasons.
Like, it's literally not her business.
She glances at him but he just leans far away, his face tight. She looks back into the microscope.
Prophase.
May I look?
She slides him the microscope. He glances through the lens.
Prophase.
Like, what a nerd. He's 100. Why does he care? Why does he care?
Petty. He's so
Thanks,
petty.
you're so low.
You have to think about it though. Like when he was, like he was born when, at the turn of the last century. So I mean, he's never met a woman who's been, to doing STEM or like, he's
No, but he was around in the 70s and stuff.
Fair
Like
enough. That's true.
He's done high school a lot.
He's done yeah, fair enough. I don't mean to be an Edward apologist. That's not why I came on the show.
That's my job.
Yeah, he does kind of it's kind of mansplaining vibe. Like, well, let me see. Okay.
You think it's prophase? I've been in 12th grade for 5 million years. Prophase looks like, babe.
Yeah, I said it was prophase. Like I said.
Yeah.
He writes it on the worksheet, then takes a breath as if trying to calm himself and turns to her with enormous effort.
Enjoying the rain?
You're asking me about the weather?
It appears.
I don't like the cold or the wet or the gray, but I love white or parkas or turtlenecks.
Is that a smile playing on his lips? For the first time, he seems more intrigued than agonized. He studies her. She still can't tell if he despises her or not. It's infuriating.
What?
He turns to the microscope. She looks at him, his cheekbones, his lips, so perfect.
Like a sculpture.
And a face?
She snaps out of it, covers with a dry look.
May I? Anaphase.
Like I said.
She glances at him, and this time sees a smirk.
If you hate the cold and rain, why move to the wettest place in the continental U.S.?
Complicated.
I think I can keep up.
He actually seems interested. She looks into the microscope.
My mother remarried.
Oh, yeah, very complex. So you don't like it?
Fuck, dude. Phil is fine. Interface.
Let me look.
Cut on the school bell. Interior high school hallway. Moments later, Bella exits holding the golden onion and practically runs into Edward, who's directly in front of her.
Why didn't you stay with your mom and stepdad, huh?
He waits for an answer, trying to decipher her. She's drawn in by his attention, oddly compelled.
Phil's a minor league baseball player, so he travels a lot. My mom stayed home with me, but it made her unhappy because she's a shitty mom who hates me.
Honestly, the shade of them continuing to say minor league baseball player instead of just saying baseball player is so rude.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but he's in the minor leagues and he's 31.
Correct.
It's not going to happen.
No.
Give up the dream, Phil.
I know nothing about sports, and I know it's not going to happen. No.
Yeah, my stepdad's a loser. So anyway,
but he's young.
He's young and hot.
So I decided to spend time with my father.
But now you're unhappy.
No, I
Bella turns away, embarrassed, vulnerable.
Just trying to figure you out. You're very hard to read.
He's clearly trying to read her now.
Their eyes meet again, but now she looks more closely at him.
Did you get contacts?
No.
Your eyes were black before, and now they're this golden brown or
It's the fluorescence.
He abruptly turns and walks away, hands clenched into tight fists. That bitch. Bella is utterly bewildered, intrigued, and frustrated. Exterior high school parking lot day. Shivering, Bella heads for her truck, carefully navigating the icy puddles. Icy bubbles. Yes, bubbles. As she reaches her truck, she looks across. Edward stands by his silver Volvo with his siblings. It's funny that they have such a safe car, yet they're like vampires. A moment as the
Spawn, right? Like they keep saying Volvo.
Yeah, it's
the Volvo's like a big deal, and then it shows up in 50 Shades because that's what Christian drives. Because 50 Shades, as we all know, is Twilight fan fiction.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh.
Good
it's
for
a safe
Volvo.
car. Very safe car.
Yeah.
Safe.
We stand a Volvo.
Yeah. A moment as their eyes meet. Then he looks towards the sound of a high-pitched screech that quickly grows louder. Bella turns to see a van skidding on the ice, heading directly for her. The van is about to hit Bella when suddenly something knocks Bella down, pinning her into the ground. She looks up. Edward is on top of her. The world around them freezes. In this fraction of a second, their proximity is overwhelming, electrifying. He breathes in her scent. She takes in his flawless face. The van smashes into the back of Bella's truck. She better have insurance. Then spins around, once again careening toward her and Edward. Then suddenly, Edward's hands are creating a deep dent, baby, in the side of the van's body as it shudders to a stop. A foot from Bella. Edward literally pushes the van away. No one seems to notice this. People run to Bella and Edward. Bella sees the onion on the ground, smashed as she would have been. As everyone sweeps in, Edward moves into the background. God, this is so weird. Mike and Eric run to Bella.
Did anyone see what happened?
That's Eric, not Edward.
Did anyone see what happened? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
No.
Amid the chaos, Bella sees Edward's siblings looking at Edward. Bro, why'd you do that? But they show no hint of concern for his safety. Instead, they look at him with disapproval and fury. Whew. Interior hospital treatment area day. Charlie runs in, face white with terror. White with terror.
White with terror.
Okay, that was. I was like, what is this
he
word?
wasn't white without terror before.
It's like, here's another phrase I've never heard. Swift terror. He spots Bella sitting on a gurney. The ER doctor looking into her eyes with a pen light. On the next gurney over, Tyler, the van's driver, lies with a mild head wound. Charlie rushes over.
Bells, are you all right?
I'm fine, Dad. Calm down. I'm Tyler now. I'm so sorry, Bella. I tried to stop.
Oh, that's the guy that hit her with the car.
Someone else to be Tyler.
He doesn't say anything.
I don't think he says anything else.
He says nothing else. In the movie, because this is the shooting script, in the movie, he leans out immediately after hitting her with the car and goes, "I'm sorry, I didn't see," which is really funny. Okay, back to Tyler. Right after a car accident. Sorry.
It's okay, Tyler. I don't care that you almost killed me.
Oh.
It sure as hell is not okay.
Dad, it's not his fault.
Bella, we merely lost you.
But you didn't.
He'd hug her if that's who he was. He glares at Tyler instead because toxic masculinity is the only thing he knows.
You can kiss your lasses goodbye.
I heard the chief's daughter was here.
They look up as Dr. Carlisle Cullen, mid-30s, approaches, movie star handsome. His face is kind, but pale, tired.
So,
Good. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, he looks super young. I don't believe he's a doctor. I don't also believe that he has like teenage children.
Doogie
Two-
Howser was a doctor.
What? Doogie Howser?
Fair
But Doogie
comment.
Howser didn't have a 17-year-old.
Karama will defend anything that we say about Twilight.
But like, here's my question: is Carlisle doing like continuing ed? Because like, when did he become a doctor? Does he know about the germ theory of disease? Like, does he know about vaccines?
Yeah.
He's an anti-vaxxer, actually.
No. Like, he actively enjoys learning more. He's like very curious, so he hasn't been like practicing the same medicine since 1918.
Yeah, he's like, we're just gonna bleed you.
He's going to conferences and stuff.
Okay, good. You got ghosts in your womb. Take some cocaine.
You've got 4 vials, and they're all whirling together. That's why you're sick.
Okay.
Your humors are out of whack.
I mean, if I was a vampire doctor, I would insist on practicing old-timey medicine. That's me. You know.
Someone says he was a doctor when Edward had the Spanish flu.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh, I love that sepia tone footage of them. When Robert Pattinson is in sepia tone, being like, "Oh, I have the Spanish flu!" Like, it's so funny.
Wow.
Another insensitive moment during this pandemic.
In all caps, someone says they are adopted. That's funny, man.
Oh, we have tryhards in the chat. I love it.
I love you all. We are one and the same.
Okay.
Bite me.
Okay, I'm gonna be Charlie again. I'm sorry. Good. Dr. Cullen.
The ER doctor hands Dr. Cullen the chart, exits. Dr. Cullen reviews her chart, then feels the back of her head as...
You have a nice knot growing back there, but your x-rays show no indication of concussion.
Tyler again. I'm so sorry, Bella. I'm really...
Charlie abruptly pulls the curtain between them.
Bye, Tyler, for the rest of the movie.
It would have been worse if Edward hadn't knocked me out of the way.
Edward? Your boy?
Dr. Cullen quickly looks back at the chart. Bella's intuition flickers, sensing he knows something. She presses.
It was amazing. He got to me so fast. He was nowhere near me.
Well, as long as you're safe.
Interior hospital reception day. Charlie and Bella exit the treatment area.
I just have to sign some paperwork. You better call your mom.
You told her? She's probably freaking out.
Says she's probably freaking. So weird.
It's like someone's attempt at sounding young.
Yeah.
Bella shakes her head, pulls out her cell phone. She's about to dial, but then she sees down the hall Edward, Rosalie, and Dr. Cullen. Rosalie is furious at Edward, who stands his ground. Dr. Cullen plays intermediary.
This isn't just about you, it's about all of us.
Dr. Cullen sees Bella and stops Rosalie.
Let's take this in my office.
Rosalie glares at Edward as she goes off. Edward adopts a nonchalant air as Bella approaches, determined.
Can I talk to you for a minute? How did you get over to me so quickly?
I was standing right next to you.
No, you were next to your car, across the lot.
He steps closer to her. His expression turns icy hard.
No, I wasn't.
Stop gaslighting me. Yes, you were.
You're confused. You hit your head.
I know what I saw.
And what exactly was that?
You stopped the van. You pushed it away.
No one will believe that.
Trigger warning for emotional abuse.
I know. What the fuck?
Fucking
gaslighting.
The gaslighting instances, and apparently we're at 2.
And-
2 so far.
Oh,
We're on page 25.
500 to go.
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't planning to tell anyone.
This registers with Edward. They're inches from each other. The tension thick.
I just want to know the truth.
Can't you just thank me and get over it?
Thank you.
A long beat as he's such an asshole. A long beat as they look at each other, angry, defensive, and without a doubt, attracted.
And rock hard.
Let it go, are you?
No.
Then I hope you enjoyed disappointment.
Why did you even bother?
He stops a beat, looks back at her, unexpectedly vulnerable.
I don't know.
Don't believe him. And he keeps walking. Off Bella, confused, frustratingly attracted, and absolutely determined to find out the truth.
That was the first night I dreamt of Edward Cullen.
It says
Interior.
dreamed of
Oh
Edward
yeah,
Cullen.
I just keep fixing this dog shit dialogue.
Yeah.
I dreamed of
That's what Melissa said. What she said.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is the name of that one song from Les Mis? What's it called?
Oh my god, I have to stop.
What's the word?
That's
what I was thinking of.
I dreamt a drum? No way.
I dreamt.
This is nonsense. Interior, Bella's room, on Bella, night. She bolts up awake. In a split second, in the darkness, she sees Edward watching her. She snaps on the light. The room is empty. Was she dreaming? Fucking weirdo. Exterior, high school parking lot, day. She's actually kind of losing her mind because of this fool. Bella stands in the exact spot of the accident. Behind her, several classes congregate, gathering for a field trip.
Make sure I get your permission slips.
He's the best.
Bella stares at the skid marks on the pavement. Pop to the van, reeling right for her. Pop to Edward's hand, stopping the van. Pop to Edward on top of her. The proximity, electricity. Bella blushes at the memory and sees Edward arrive with Alice and Jasper. She watches him, barely noticing as Mike trots up to her.
Look, you're alive. You're moving.
Yeah. False alarm.
I'm glad you're not dead, because, well, that would suck. Plus, I wanted to ask you, even though it's like a month away.
But Bella's distracted by Edward. Mike's voice dips as Bella watches Edward in quiet conference with Jasper and Alice. He looks up as if listening to her and Mike, though he's too far away to hear. Bella quickly refocuses on Mike.
I have to dip my voice deeper. So, what do you think? You want to go to prom with me?
Prom? As in dance? I have to go somewhere to Jacksonville. Yeah.
Can't you go another weekend?
Non-refundable ticket. You should ask Jessica. She totally wants to go with you.
Oh, man. Mike follows Bella's eyes way across the lawn to Jessica. Suddenly, Edward crosses in front of Jessica, smirking. Interior, community college greenhouse. Field trip. Day. Mr. Molina leads kids through the greenhouse. Bella keeps an eye on Edward, who's up ahead with Alice and Jasper. Mr. Molina demonstrates the compost machine as kids mess around.
God bless Mr. Molina.
He's trying so hard. Now, Tyler, take a big steaming cup of compost tea. This is recycling at its most basic level. Hey, don't drink that.
Tyler, like the guy that hit Bella with his car.
To drink compost?
He's showing them how to make kombucha.
Yum, yum, yum.
When Bella sees Edward pause by an ancient staghorn fern alone, that's so much detail. She takes a breath for courage and strides up to him.
Hello, Edward.
He glances at her, merely nodding. We notice his fists clench and unclench. Bella looks at him, appalled by his rudeness.
That's what
Really?
No response. She turns, starts to walk away.
What's in Jacksonville?
She turns back to him.
How did you know about that?
You didn't answer my question.
You haven't answered any of mine. You won't even say hello.
Hello.
It's not a comedy, but it should be.
And how did you stop the van?
Adrenaline rush, very common. Google it.
What a jerk.
So rude.
Oh, such an edgelord. Like,
Someone commented this earlier, but they said it was if the Joker was a teen movie.
yes!
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Everyone keep donating to Fatima and the Bail Project. Otherwise,
Fatima.
Can I want the chat to guess what page we're on.
oh no,
Not a high number. We'll give you that clue.
Which is quite low.
18 more hours, you guys. 18 more hours.
You got this.
We're going to have to take an intermission so I can
I'm
see it.
sorry my dog is just back here doing his own thing.
I apologize for
Remotely.
Ace.
He's playing with his pretzel.
Okay.
Sometimes I get distracted and I'm watching the dog.
I know, I'm sorry. He just won't go away.
Oh, are you guys not looking at yourself? I'm looking at myself.
No.
Who are you, Edward? Okay. Floridians. That's what's in Jacksonville.
She turns to storm off, but she stumbles over the irrigation hose. Edward steadies her, catching her scent. Still so powerful. He clenches his jaw.
It helps if you actually watch where you put your feet.
So rude.
Insulted, she keeps moving. He keeps pace. Serious now.
I know I've been rude. Comma. But it's for the best.
He walks away as Jessica suddenly rushes up.
Guess who just asked me to prom? I totally thought Mike was going with you. Is it going to be weird?
No, I hate him, and I don't know why you like him. Zero weirdness. You guys are great together.
I know, right?
Giddy, Jessica rushes to catch up with Angela. Bella heads out the door that leads to exterior community college greenhouse, the buses. Everyone's looking at the compost worm box, grossing each other out. As Bella backs away, Edward steps up.
Bella, it would be better if we weren't friends.
Dramatic.
Too bad you didn't figure that out earlier. You could have let the van crush me and saved yourself all this regret.
You think I regret saving you?
I know you do.
You don't know anything.
His harshness stings her. Suddenly, Alice appears at Edward's side. She eyes Bella with curiosity.
The bus is leaving. Hi, will you be joining us on our bus?
No, our bus is full.
He purposely walks Alice away, but he glances back at Bella with, is that remorse? She doesn't see it. Interior, Charlie's house, kitchen, evening. Bella enters, throws down her book bag and coat, still angry. She starts upstairs, but Charlie enters from the kitchen.
Your mother called again.
Your fault for telling her about the accident.
She always did know how to worry, but she's changed too. She seems happy, and Phil sounds all right.
He's a loser because he plays minor league baseball at age 31. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
But he's young and I'm old.
She goes upstairs, glancing at her parents' wedding photo. Why does he still have that up? Interior, high school, cafeteria, day. Weird. Charlie's a weirdo. Certified. So strange.
Certified freak.
Yeah.
Tonya, okay, I got it. Tonya says that Edward reminds her so much of her ex or their ex, and I have to apologize on behalf of.
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry.
That ain't right, Tanya.
Somebody asked if there was a SeaTac to Jacksonville direct flight, and I just checked on Delta. You have to fly through Atlanta, so it would just be deeply inconvenient for her to do that the prom weekend.
Also, I want to tell the person that guessed 31 10 minutes ago, we just got to page 30.
Got this.
Oh, man.
This
And
is
it's
a 90-page script.
Edgelord Cullen! Edgelord Cullen. Sorry.
Cullen, big time.
for sure. Interior high school cafeteria day. She glances over at the Cullen table. Edward with his siblings. He doesn't look at her. Anger and determination set in again as Bella joins Eric, Jessica, Mike, and Angela.
La push, baby, you in? I'm Eric.
Did I know what that means?
La Push Beach, down at the Quilly Res. We feel entitled to go there, whether we're wanted or not. And if the natives don't like it, well, tough.
And I don't just surf the internet.
You stood up once on a foam board.
Whale watching too. Come with. I'm insecure.
La push, baby.
Oh, go if you stop saying that.
The salad bar station, minutes later. Ooh, what is this school? Salad bar station. That's
I had
fancy.
a salad bar at my high school.
You did?
Yeah.
Really?
When you got into college, we would sing a song and you'd have to run around the salad bar. It's not
Oh,
normal.
we had one in college, but we did not have one in high school.
No, like when I was in high school, if somebody got into college, we would all sing, congratulations to you, congratulations to you, congratulations to your name, congratulations to you. Around the salad bar, you must go, you must go, you must go. Around the salad bar, you must go. You're in college. It's not normal.
That is cursed.
I can dig it.
Real supportive.
It's so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool you had a salad bar though.
Yeah.
Every time someone got into college, too.
Every time.
If you got into college 8 times, every time.
Oh,
I
every
mean-
acceptance?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Wow.
You had to run around a lot if you got into a lot of places.
Yes, some of us got into like 7.
I ran around these salad bars 7 times.
Oh, Bella artfully designs an architectural salad. Oh, this could have been left out. As she reaches for an apple, Edward is suddenly next to her.
Edible art.
Startled, she fumbles and drops the apple. Edward catches it with his foot, hacky sack style, then bounces it back into his hand, the red of the apple stark against his pale skin, as he presents it to her with a small smile.
I just spilled my drink all over my desk. It was my fault for doing a bit.
That's so Bella of you.
I know. You're really being method with this.
It's true. Thanks, but your mood swings are giving me whiplash.
I said it would be better if we weren't friends. Not that I didn't want to be.
What does that even mean?
It means if you were smart, you would avoid me.
Edward glances at his 4 beautiful siblings who wait for him at their table. She notes her very human friends monitoring this conversation. Mike glowers with jealousy.
Wait, very human? That's such a weird thing. That's such a weird thing to insert.
It's
Also,
we don't know
like-
they're vampires yet.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're adopted. It's still weird. I still feel like it's weird.
It's weird.
Very weird.
It's weird that everyone's okay with it too. Like,
Yeah.
Stan Jessica for being like, yeah, I don't know if that's legal or okay.
They're like,
Yeah.
"It's normal.
Absolutely. And then nobody brings it up again. Like,
Nope, never.
weird.
I admire Jamie's commitment to this look.
Sorry, I'm sweating a lot. I'm getting insecure.
Yeah, no, I'm sweating like Nixon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say, for argument's sake, that I'm not smart. Would you talk to me? Tell me the truth.
Probably not. I'd rather hear your theories.
I've considered radioactive spiders, kryptonite.
You're talking about superheroes. What if I'm not a hero? What if I'm the bad guy?
Oh my God.
No. I don't believe that. You're not bad. You can be a jerk, but it's like this mask to keep people away.
All right. If you say so.
He's taken aback by her honesty, insight, drawn in by her.
Look, why don't we just hang out? Come to the beach with us. It'll be fun. Sand fleas? What? Sand fleas, windburn, salt water stinging your eyes. It's going to be amazing.
Which beach?
La Push.
His smile lessens almost imperceptibly.
Is something wrong with that beach?
No.
Edward glances over at Mike. The two exchange cold looks. Exterior, La Push Beach. Day. It's freezing, but Mike, Tyler, Jessica, and others suit up for a surf. Eric hangs with them. Bella wanders by the driftwood with Angela, who takes photographs.
Click, click.
She's not like the other girls.
I keep thinking that Eric's going to ask me to the prom, and then he just doesn't.
You could ask him. Take control. You're a strong, independent woman. Feminist icon. Bella, feminist icon. Angela.
I am?
Bella!
Oh, sorry. I started getting a
I
phone
was like,
call.
I used the wrong voice. I'm so sorry.
She looks up to see three Quillette boys approaching the group. Jacob Black and Sam and Embry. Bella smiles at Jacob.
Guys, this is Jacob. Are you stalking me?
You're on my res. The 1.56 square miles of land my people were relocated to in 1855 after being forced to give up our traditional territory.
That is something that Bella, the character, should be angry about, but she doesn't care at all canonically in the narrative. And I'm definitely not surfing either.
Keep her company. Her date bailed.
What the?
She invited Edward.
To be polite.
I think it's nice she invited him. No one ever does.
Because Cullen's a freak.
I mean, where's the lie?
Oh, wait.
7 days a week.
You get who's Sam?
I don't think we have.
I forgot to.
I'll be
Sam.
Sam.
You
I'll
got
be Sam.
that right. Flea's here.
Hello, Flea.
You know them?
The
The
Cullens
Cullen.
don't come here.
Wait, who's Sam?
Sorry, who's
Oh, sorry.
I cast no one as Sam. Karama, go for it.
Okay. The Cullens don't come here.
Jacob shoots Sam a look, shakes his head. Bella registers this, a beat, and then she casually pulls Jacob aside.
You want to go look at the tide pools?
She offers an awkwardly flirtatious smile. He grins, infatuated, as they head towards the water. Exterior La Push Beach, later day. Bella and Jacob wander near the water, looking out to sea for whales. The surfers are out on the waves. She nudges him, continuing her her attempt at flirtation.
So, what did your friends mean about the Cullens don't come here?
Oops. You caught that?
Yeah, he said it right in front of me. I know. I noticed it when he said it.
I thought we were speaking in secret native code.
He moves closer to her, lowering his voice for mock secrecy.
I'm not supposed to say anything.
I can keep a secret.
Sorry, I wrote over this. History didn't start at the feet of colonizers.
I love this.
Did you know that the Quaalude people supposedly descended from wolves?
No, because they definitely didn't. That's not real, Stephanie Meyer. Why would you?
That is actually real. That is part of their beliefs. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that is actually a true thing that they believe.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I'm wearing my beautiful wolf ear earrings to celebrate and honor their tradition. But yeah, that's a real thing.
Okay, good to know. Like fur, fangs, doggy breath.
Jacob chuckles. Bella smiles and prompts him to continue.
So the legend about the Cullens.
Well, yeah, it's not so much a legend, but it's like a lot of colonizers. You show up and you want to act, like you're more interesting than you actually are.
Didn't the Cullens just move here?
Maybe. I mean, honestly, all rich white colonizers kind of look the same to me.
Right. So, what was the treaty?
Oh, the one that created the reserve? It was the Treaty of Olympia. It was a pretty straightforward land grab. But they had all these agents coming around trying to force deals between different nations.
Someone said colonizers in the chat, and I just can't keep quiet about it.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes, Emily.
Thank you,
Yeah. Is that? Oh, Angela runs past, chased by Eric, waving a dead crustacean. Jacob smirks, starts back to the group.
Wait, what were they really?
I mean, I don't know if I have time to explain it all. It's land back, Bella. Land back.
Land back.
Exterior, shack community on the river, late afternoon. A collection of shacks and docks connected by plank sidewalks. Waylon Forge scraping paint off his boat, swigging a pint as he listens to his prehistoric Walkman. His old dog lies down next to him. Waylon sings with the Walkman. Suddenly, the sounds of nature abruptly silence themselves. The dog raises his head, starts to growl. Waylon is singing, working, until he looks up and realizes the dog's gone.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Jerry.
Oh no, Jerry.
Whistles. No dog. Waylon walks up a walkway, then sees a dog leg sticking out from under a bush.
Come on, Jerry, you old mutt.
He pulls at the leg. This is fucked up. It's detached. He reels back. Who would do that?
I mean, vampire.
I don't like
Sorry,
this
that
at
was,
all.
that was Sunny's
I do
moment.
not stand dog killers.
Sunny got sprayed by a skunk the other day, so he smells like shit.
Oh,
Poor Sunny.
Everyone, if you're enjoying Sunny's cameo, you gotta donate to Fatima.
Mhm.
She's a pro Sunny candidate. Sunny, get out of here.
Oh man, yeah. Please donate to Fatima.
Come on, Jerry, you old mutt. Is there? Oh,
Wait.
where are-
That's on me. On
I
the
got-
water. Waylon floats, breath short, listening acutely. A noise. He jerks around, nothing. Then his boat rocks violently. He spins. A man now stands on the bow. James, 30, pale white, a vampire. But his eyes, unlike the Cullens, are a deep, sinister burgundy. His cat-like movements are always on the edge of a crouch.
How did you do that?
Always the same question.
Waylon turns, but a woman leaps onto the bow. It's Victoria!
26, chaotic red hair felled with leaves from the woods. You bitch, get those leaves out of your hair. Terrified, Waylon spins around to see Laurent. 28, glossy black hair, uses Garnier Fructis, lounging on his boat seat. All three nomads wear frayed clothes, and all three are barefoot.
What do you want?
Why are you doing this?
Okay, it says Laurent has a slight French accent, and I want everyone to know that I attempted one and it sounded Jamaican, and I'm not going to do that.
No, do it.
I'm not doing it. This is going to be a terrible English accent instead. James, must we?
The question should be, will it hurt?
Victoria grinned sadistically. Then, with lightning-fast speed, the three of them violently lunged, smash to the black. Whew. Fade in on Edward's face against darkness. Snapshots in his eyes, his cheekbones, his lips. Interior, Bella's room, on her face, mourning. She sits in front of her computer, lost in thought, shakes herself out of it, and types into her search engine, Quillette Legends, Olympic Peninsula. An ad pops up. Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore, Port Angeles. Bella, intrigued, clicks. Wow, she would. Exterior, Forks High School, sunny day. The sun has come out, and so has the skin. Oof. Kids are in shorts, though it's still barely 60 degrees. Everyone eats lunch outdoors. Bella searches the crowd for Edward.
He's not here.
She looks down to find Jessica sitting on the grass.
Whenever the weather's nice, the Cullens disappear.
They just ditch?
No, Dr. and Mrs. Cullen yank him out for hiking and camping and stuff. I tried the idea out of my parents. Not even close.
Bella registers this as Angela suddenly jumps on them.
I'm going to the prom with Eric. I just asked him. I took control. Hugs Bella. Are you sure you have to go out of town?
It's a family thing.
Oh my God. We need to hit the stores in Port Angeles before the dresses get cleaned out.
Port Angeles? Can I go with you?
Thank God. We need your opinion.
We see Bella. That's not really what she had in mind. Interior, boutique, Port Angeles, afternoon. Bella is distracted as Jessica and Angela try on dresses. She pulls a MapQuest printout from her purse. Okay. It reads, Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore. Jessica flounces out of the changing room, posing provocatively.
I think this halter makes my boobs look big. What do you think?
Outside the window, a group of rowdy frat boys head toward a bar. Two of them stare at Jessica in her low-cut dress.
Bella.
It looks great.
You said that about the last 5 dresses.
You're not very good at this.
Very rude. Maybe I should just go check out this bookstore and meet you at the restaurant later.
You sure? I just
Bella
insulted you, but you sure?
Bella nods, heads out. Jessica looks in the mirror again.
She was right about this halter, though. It does look great.
Exterior, Thunderbird and Whale Bookstore, streets. Night. Bella exits.
From independent booksellers.
I know.
And I will be right back.
Bella exits, thumbing through a book she just bought. She heads down the sidewalk, but then hears footsteps behind her. She turns, puts the book in her shoulder bag, and continues. Unknown point of view on Bella. Someone's following her. She looks around, changing course to cut across a parking lot. Unknown point of view gets closer and closer until she reaches exterior warehouse at the end of parking lot. Night. Isolated, Bella, scared, turns around just as 2 men emerge from the shadows. Not vampires, but frat boys, really wasted.
So, dude, want a beer?
She looks to her left. The other 2 guys are there. She's cornered. She takes her purse from around her shoulder.
Look, just take my bag.
We don't want your bag.
She takes a defensive stance and wraps the strap around her wrist to use the purse as a mace. Okay. When Frat Boy 1 comes near, she swings it, hits him in the groin. The book in her bag doubles him over. The other 3 start to close in. But suddenly, headlights blind them. A silver Volvo, safest car, screeches up. The frat boys dive out of the way. They're like, whoa, it's a safe car, man. The passenger side door opens. It's Edward. She's too stunned to even move.
I'm so scared of that dude in the Volvo.
Edward Tokyo Drift color.
Get in! Babe, get in! Get in my Volvo, babe! Yeah. Get
Edward.
in now! I feel like Bobby.
It is kind of Bobby.
Yeah. Get it! Oh, where was I? Okay. Edward screeches to a halt and is out of the car and facing frat boy number 2. So fast, neither the frat boys nor Bella see it. Nor does Bella see Edward's glare. So chilling, so animalistic in its fury that frat boy number 2 instinctively backs off. As Edward climbs back in, Bella just stares at him. Interior, Edward's car, driving, night. Bella continues to stare. She sees that he's seething with anger, hands gripping the steering wheel, jaw clenched.
Oh no, the cops are gonna get me for my frat boy ways.
All right. Sorry, I live right beside a firehouse. What? No. How did you find?
I should go back and rip their heads off.
No, bad idea.
You don't know the vile, repulsive things they were thinking.
And you do?
Say something to distract me so I don't turn around.
You should put your seatbelt on.
You should put your seatbelt on.
Exterior waterfall restaurant front entrance night. Jessica and Angela exit the restaurant as Bella approaches.
Where were you? We left a message.
We waited, but we were starving, so.
They see Edward behind her. He's composed now, making an effort to be charming, and they are charmed.
Sorry I kept Bella. Ran into each other and got talking.
We understand. We were just leaving, so.
The two girls start to go. Bella is forced to go with them.
Okay, well, thank you.
She starts to follow the girls. Edward is torn. Then abruptly,
maybe I should make sure Bella gets something to eat. If you'd like, then I could drive you back myself.
Oh, that's so thoughtful.
Really thoughtful.
Yeah.
I could eat.
Yeah.
Jamie, you're so sweaty. It's so funny. It makes you look so much more terrifying as Edward.
I think you look great.
I can imagine that. No, you look wonderful, but I can imagine that Edward's also like very sweaty. He seems so sweaty.
Yo, you are supposed to be glistening. You are glistening just like Edward's supposed to be. Yeah.
I think you're nailing this, Jamie. That you are nailing this.
Someone said Edward's going to give me nightmares, so mission accomplished.
Look, I'm just saying we need a girl Joker. That's gonna solve things.
I mean, that's basically what Harley Quinn is.
That's true. That's true. Except I want to be the I don't know. I want a face tattoo. That's what I'm saying.
She's a girl Joker who gets taken less seriously, but has a PhD. She's a doctor.
That's right. She was his like psychiatrist, right?
Yeah.
She didn't have a
Harley
face
Quinn.
tattoo.
Harley Quinn.
Oh, right.
That's her origin.
I was talking about Twilight. I was so lost.
Bella was a psychiatrist.
But it's another story of like hetero love that's like born out of extreme abuse.
Oh yeah.
It's all what's the syndrome when you fall into
Stockholm?
Yeah.
Stockholm. Yeah.
It's the greatest hits of emotional abuse. It's bad.
It really is.
Now that's what I call emotional abuse, volume 17.
2008.
It's all Dropkick Murphy songs.
Oh my god. Wait, that would be a great now CD.
Now this is gaslighting.
I know. Okay. As he guides her off, the two girls share a look and a noiseless scream of excitement. Exterior, waterfall restaurant, dining patio, night. A waitress places a steaming plate of mesquite roasted salmon. That sounds good. In front of
That
Bella.
is not what she eats in the movie.
What does she eat?
She eats ravioli.
Oh.
I think she's a vegetarian in the movie.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
All right.
Things changed.
If this is over, then we can't continue. I won't continue. Yes, they're ripping off.
Nancy Pelosi rip up the script.
Okay, she eats a plate of mesquite roasted salmon it places a whatever in front of Bella and nothing in front of Edward. She exits.
She eats so much fish. Has she eaten anything that's not fish in this movie?
No, they've made a point of like underlining the fact that she only eats fish.
There's another one coming up too.
Fish.
There's another seafood combo. Spoiler alert.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cod, salmon,
herring. Where's the herring? Herring representation is lacking.
And they say Native people can't manage their own fisheries.
Edward, you're not eating?
I'm on a special diet.
Like South Beach?
Not exactly.
It's called keto.
It's too real.
Edward keto.
She looks at him curiously as she takes a bite.
So how about some answers?
Yes, no, to get to the other side, and 1.7724538551.
I didn't ask for the square root of pi.
Ridiculous.
You knew that?
Yeah, I'm really smart. I know all about science. And
You're not like the other girls.
I'm not like the other girls.
Oh my God.
How did you know where I was?
I didn't.
She shakes her head, frustrated, and turns to go inside.
I'll go.
Were you following me?
I feel very protective of you.
Yikes. So, that's a yes?
Yeah, I followed you. Tried to keep my distance until you needed help.
I shouldn't have eaten this then. You said before that you heard what those guys were thinking. Can you read minds?
I'm thinking of a 900 number.
All right, so you read minds. What am I thinking? Wait. Okay, go.
I have no idea. I can read every mind in there, here, except yours. Work, sex, money, sex, cat, random. Nothing for you. It's very frustrating.
Is there something wrong with me?
I say I read minds and you think there's something wrong with you?
He smiles.
I'm also insecure.
He smiles, charmed by her, but his smile fades.
What is it?
I don't have the strength to stay away from you anymore.
She's surprised and thrilled.
Then don't.
He's drawn in, but he closes his eyes a beat and turns.
This is wrong.
Edward.
You're cold. We should go.
Interior, Edward's Volvo, night. Bella glances at Edward, might ask him more questions, but he seems to be wrestling with his own thoughts. Finally.
I think I'm warm enough now.
She reaches for the heater dial. He does as well. Their hands touch, an electric current connecting them.
Oh, your hand. It's freezing.
He pulls his hand away, but she keeps looking at it. Then her attention shifts outside to flashing police lights. As they drive past the Forks police station, a sheriff's car pulls away. Charlie's cruiser is parked out front.
Dad's here late. Something must have happened.
Interior, interior, Forks, police station, night. Charlie and Dr. Cullen study photographs and evidence. As they wrap up their discussion, Dr. Cullen puts a hand on Charlie's shoulder, then exits the station looking grim.
Carlisle, what happened?
Waylon Forge was found in the woods. I examined the body.
He died? How?
Animal attack.
The same kind that killed the security guard down in Mason?
Edward and Dr. Cullen trade a look, and Bella catches it.
Most likely.
So it's getting closer to town.
Bella, you should go inside. Waylon was your father's friend?
Do we miss the part where they like pull over and interact with this?
Yes.
Probably.
Yeah. It's a really long script, you guys.
You're right. Got it.
She goes to the door, but sees them conferring gravely. Interior police station, night. Bella enters to find Charlie studying evidence, photos, maps, trying to make sense of Waylon's death. Bella approaches him.
Dad, I'm sorry about Waylon.
I've known him about 30 years.
He's obviously torn up. Bella isn't quite sure what to do. And so she puts a comforting hand on his shoulder. It's the first physical affection we've ever seen between them. And it threatens to evoke even more emotion in Charlie.
Where am I? Oh, sorry.
I thought that was it. Where am I?
He's so shocked by this physical expression of love.
We'll get to the bottom of this, Bella. But in the meantime,
he opens a drawer, finds a canister of pepper spray.
I want you to have this.
That's probably not a good...
It'll give me some peace of mind.
We need more regulation in police departments, clearly. You can't just hand out pepper spray like that. She sees he needs this and takes it. Interior, Bella's room, night.
Hey, everybody, keep donating to Fatima's campaign if you're in the U.S. and if you're international. And by that I mean you don't live in the U.S., donate to the Bail Project. All the links are in our comments. Keep doing it because we're sweating for you.
That's why we're here.
That's why
Guys,
we're here.
I'm so sweaty.
You have to do this. Do you hear?
It's really important.
Donate.
I mean, it's beautiful here in Montreal. I could put another sweater on, really.
I don't appreciate that.
Again, just 14 more hours of this.
This is a marathon. We're going to keep doing this until every single one of you has donated again.
We're only on page 21.
That's a lie, everybody. That's a lie.
We're about halfway done. We're half done.
Yeah.
Only 2 hours in. But we were talking at the beginning, We're good.
Yeah.
This script is so poorly written.
Bella thumbs through the book she bought. Insert the book. Quillette Folk Stories and Art. We see photos of ancient carved masks. Haunting. Then she stops on a photo of a white mask with black eyes and a row of sharp teeth. The inscription reads, "The Cold One." Sorry about that. Bella quickly goes to her computer and Googles "Cold One." Beer ads appear. Duh, Bella, what did you think would happen? You need more context. Frustrated, she closes the pop-ups, revealing a link to "The Cold One," a Potemkin. Wait, a Potemkin.
Actually, I hate to.
Please do it. Please do it. Say it again.
Abodemkon. And
What
it's
Jess said.
actually. So what's really interesting is this is actually a fanged serpent, like a sea monster kind of, but it lives in a lake. That comes from the east coast of eastern North American tribes. Actually, the Wolastoqey and the Passamaquoddy, which are sister nations to the Mi'kmaq, which is my nation. So when I saw this pop up, I was like, "What? What are you trying to do to me, Stephanie Meyer?" Yeah.
So they're using that as like a vampire, but it's actually like
Yeah,
like
it's
the
actually
water.
like a sea serpent, like a fanged like sea serpent kind of creature.
Like a mythological sea serpent creature, or like one that I can go find right now if I jump into a lake?
Oh, like a mythological one.
Okay,
It appears in some of our like traditional stories, like involving other kinds of mythological creatures and like figures like Glooskap.
So
It's
no
really
one
interesting,
caught
though.
that. No one caught that it's not a vampire.
No, nobody did any research because, like, for Indigenous people in North America, as far as I know, we don't really have like a one-to-one vampire equivalent. Like vampires are really like a European like construction in the way that we understand them, European and Middle Eastern, I think. And yeah, like we have things like Wendigos, and the Navajo people have skinwalkers. And Mi'kmaq, we have Chenu, and all of these figures are as close as we kind of get to what a vampire could be, because they're like cannibals. And it's because they've committed the taboo of cannibalism that they sort of gain like dark powers. And like Wendigo stuff is like super scary. Chenu stuff is super scary.
They have Wendigos on Supernatural.
Yes, yeah. A lot of people
I
have
love
heard about
Supernatural.
Coming
back October 8th. Woohoo!
They probably don't have time to tell the story now, but if people want to know, my friend saw a Wendigo actually here in northern Quebec, and it's a
Was it
freaky ass
real?
story. Yeah. Yeah. So
I don't like that.
no,
I want to hear about this.
I do too. But let's
Hour
do it on
3.
page like 70.
Yeah.
I was gonna
We'll
say
have a
hour
Wendigo
3.
break
We get
later.
into it.
And you'll sort of see like in what Wendigos are not like vampires, but also very scary. Like
Whoa.
we have lots of scary stories like that. Yeah.
Whoa, that's
That's
cool.
so cool.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. And there's like lots of really cool like traditional folklore depending on like what nation you're in. Like we have, like I said, Chenu, which are cannibal ice giants. We've got little people like fairies and stuff like that. There's also a lot of talk in a lot of our traditional stories about sky people. And some people interpret that as sort of like extraterrestrial, sort of like aliens and stuff like that. So yeah, there's lots of really cool stuff, but no vampires.
You have multiple people in the chat that would rather hear your story than Twilight.
But I mean, that's up to you guys. That's like I don't have a problem telling it.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, no. You have to donate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Page 70.
Okay,
When we get to page 70.
Yes. If you donate and we get to page 70, I will tell you the story.
Yes, and
Cool.
everyone who's donating, mention that when you tweet at us or message us on Instagram, and we'll, when we get to page 70, we'll see how everybody did. Okay.
Page 70 is not the end, by the way. There's still 20 more after that.
That's the next
But-
stopping point.
I
By then,
propose
my
we
food will
start
be here.
summarizing long parts.
Yeah.
I feel like the chunks, like, man, Esdre's like such a champion of like reading all of like the narration. But I feel like sometimes it could just be like they drove somewhere.
I
Yeah,
know, it's so much detail.
Just as a person who writes scripts, this is not, it's too many. It's
Too much.
It's
Yeah.
too wordy.
It's
Way too much.
lots of thing.
Yeah, like they didn't need to describe her food, you know? Like I
And
don't
it's
care.
the wrong food.
Yeah.
But
Well, it's
the
also
movie
like-
wasn't made yet.
It's the wrong freaking food. And it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and it's like the weird
that that's
details and like the adjectives that they add in don't like are for things that we can't actually see. So it's not actually like helpful within the context of like reading it as a script to be like, yeah. It's like you're reading about like what Bella's feeling inside, but that could just be like a direction.
Mhm.
And none of us saw any feelings on Kristen Stewart's face. So
No.
Just
Not
frazzled
yikes.
the whole time.
Emily
I do
Shure said that Melissa needs to get an editor, and I agree, Emily.
Please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This is her Googling now.
This is a Google sequence, yeah.
Yeah.
Would not fly in Caitlin's screenwriting class, just for the record.
Yes.
I'll teach you to not do this.
Is Caitlin being quiet because she's losing her mind?
I think it's the wig. The wig is consuming her brain.
It's making me so sweaty and it's so itchy.
But you are also like being absorbed into the darkness behind you. Like you're
It's
kind of like
true.
a floating head.
I should turn some lights on back. I have some lights anyway.
I've
Do you want
been,
to take a light
I've been
break?
fucking with my lights all recording or stream.
We can skip over this Google part. We can be like, she Googles and finds out.
Okay, yeah. She Googles. There's creatures,
culture.
beautiful and horrific, skeletal demons attacking villages. There's perfectly sculpted predators. Okay. Luring maidens, and it's all murder, blood, sex. And then several words leap out. Speed, strength, cold skin, immortal, blood drinker. She reels back from the computer in disbelief.
It's not possible.
She goes to Pornhub instead.
She's like, weird. Search terms for Pornhub.
Cold one on Pornhub.
I would love to go see the Twilight porn. Probably very interesting. Okay, exterior, school, lawn, dawn, thick fog. The bell rings and students exit class, rushing past Bella as she stands still, waiting. Edward sees Bella, the intensity on her face. He stops. She walks to him. Her look says, "We have to talk." She continues past him and into the forest that borders the school. He follows. Exterior, forest, day. Bella stands amid the trees, waiting. Then the sounds of the forest abruptly drop out. A predator is near. Edward appears behind her. She doesn't turn around a beat.
You're impossibly fast and strong. Your skin is pale white. Drink. Ice cold. Your eyes change color, and you speak like you're from a different time. You never eat food or drink or come out into the sunlight, and you said no to the beach trip only after you heard where it was because of the treaty.
This last registers with him. She steps closer to him.
How old are you?
17.
How long have you been 17?
A long beat as we begin to circle them. He sees he can't hide anymore. Honesty is an enormous risk, but he has to take it.
A while.
She inhales. We circle them faster.
I know what the cold ones are, what you are.
Say it out loud. Say it.
All sound suddenly drops out. We hear only her whisper. Vampire.
Poetry.
Are you afraid?
No.
Then ask me the most basic question, Bella. What do we eat?
You won't hurt me. You're different. You're not like the other vampires.
You know me? You think you know me? Sorry, please. You think you know me?
Suddenly, he takes her by the hand, starts walking.
Where are we going?
Up the mountain, out of the cloud bank. You need to see what I really am. What I look like in the harsh light of the sun.
No! The sunlight will kill you.
Myth.
If only, though. Good God.
Myth. You need to know the truth.
Slow down.
Suddenly, he's right next to her.
Are you afraid?
No.
Then come with me, someplace where no one can protect you, where I could do what I've wanted to do from the first moment I met you. Buscemi.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Their proximity is intense, riveting both of them.
I'm not afraid.
You should be.
He abruptly and effortlessly scoops her up into his arms.
Hold on.
And then he flings her onto his back and starts running.
Okay. This Bella backpack business? What the fuck?
Horrifying. Horrible.
What the actual fuck? Like, not
This is a
sexy.
kidnapping.
I
Yeah.
got really upset when I was reading the script because I thought that this was the hold on tight spider monkey scene, and I thought that Jamie had cut out the spider monkey, and I was going to
Never.
draft an
No,
email.
That's
I
iconic.
literally, I was furious. I was like, how dare she? Who does she think she is?
The fact, though, that he carries her on his back is not shocking or surprising. The fact that he does it twice, though?
Oh yeah, I just was gonna say I didn't realize this is gonna happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
One
it
of-
comes
I thought this was the one and only scene where she's like on his back.
Nope.
No, this is the less iconic scene where he throws her over his back.
This is where he
true.
ditches the Volvo and they just like she just rides on his back moving forward.
Yep.
Who needs a
Now
Volvo?
like a
He
chicken.
is the Volvo.
Now that he can be open with her, he's like,
He's
bitch,
a
we don't need this
transformer."
Volvo.
Volvo, destroyer of worlds.
I'm not gonna lie. Every time we say Volvo, I think about it. I'm like, should I get a Volvo? Like, I might need to get a new car in the next year or so. Should I just get a silver Volvo and just totally envelop myself into this Twilight love that I have?
12
The
years
answer is
later,
yes.
the phone is still working.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be a good investment. Every time we say Volvo, though, I'm disappointed we're not saying vulva.
Here, here.
The Volvo.
There's a better
All right.
Volvo.
Guys,
Jumps in
we're
silver vulva.
Volvo.
I'm intrigued. You know?
That's
Okay, the siblings
more
get out
fun.
a silver vulva? Is that a vampire?
Vulvas are incredibly safe. Okay, vulvas are
Vulvas
incredibly
are very safe, very warm.
Famously.
Yes.
Standard. A vulva. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, exterior forest, running day. Edward races through the forest, dark trunks strobing past as he picks up speed, faster and faster.
Are you afraid?
No.
Okay.
But she clings tighter, terrified. They climb in altitude, higher and higher above the fog layers. Isn't that dangerous for her? Like, what if she has like altitude sickness?
Or
Exterior.
asthma.
Yeah, that seems kind of not safe. Exterior, a meadow, day, a perfect circle of swaying grass, wildflowers, and buttery sunlight. Bella looks around and finally sees Edward, his shirt open, standing nearby in the shade of some trees. She takes a step toward him, but he holds up his hand. Chill, babe. Finally, he takes a breath and steps out of the shade.
Oh my God, what's gonna happen?
Oh no.
This is why we don't show ourselves in the sunlight.
Oh, sorry. As the sun, I got too excited. As the sun hits him, Edward's skin literally sparkles as if embedded with thousands of tiny diamonds. He is magnificent, shimmering like a carved statue from glittering crystal.
Hot.
I mean,
I'm transported. This is great.
This is what I am.
Wow.
You're beautiful. Yeah.
He realizes that she's in awe. She reaches to touch him, but he immediately backs into the shadows, his skin normal again.
No. Beautiful. I'm a killer, Bella. This is the skin of a killer.
This is the skin of a killer.
Oh my God. His arm juts into a shaft of light, sparkling again.
I don't believe that.
Because you believe the lie, the camouflage. I'm the most dangerous predator. Everything about me invites you in. My voice, my face, even my smell. Take a whiff, as if I need any of that.
He's suddenly behind her, then in front of her, then on by a tree, darting so fast we only see where he lands.
This is one of my favorite Robert Pattinson lines of the entire movie. He goes,
As if you could outrun me.
and then he appears over here and he goes,
As if you could fight me off.
He abruptly rips off a large tree limb and then throws it against a tree trunk with explosive force.
I'm designed to kill.
I don't care.
I kill people.
It does not matter.
I wanted to kill you. I've never wanted a human's blood so much in my life. I'm dangerous to you.
Against any judgment, I trust you.
Don't.
I trust you, Edward. I'm here.
Okay.
She takes his hand. He reels at the warmth of her touch. She leans in, drawn to him, unaware that her throat is nearing his lips. Then suddenly, he's gone.
Edward?
She looks over to find he's on the other side of the meadow, catching his breath.
You took me by surprise. I don't know how to do this.
He moves back toward her slowly.
Me and my family, we're different from others of our kind. We're not nomadic. We have a permanent home. We only hunt animals. We've learned to control our thirst. But your scent, it's like a drug to me. My own personal brand of heroin.
I thought you hated me when we met.
I did. For making me want you so badly. I'm still not sure I can control myself.
It is my fault. Thank you so much for blaming me
Yeah,
for your violent
that's right.
behavior.
That's right.
I think that's reverse psychology.
Yeah, that's right.
But Edward, I know you can control yourself.
I said I couldn't.
I believe you. I trust you.
I wish you could understand this thing you see in me. You look at me with those eyes. Tell me what you're thinking.
I'm afraid.
Stricken, he sinks gracefully to his knees in the grass.
Good.
Not of that. I'm afraid that you'll disappear, that I'll lose you.
Foreshadowing, that's like a movie.
You don't know how long I've looked for you.
Then he reaches towards her neck, pausing.
Be very still.
Exercising great control, he places his hand on her throat. It's so exposed, so vulnerable. The rush between them is overwhelming, but Bella doesn't move, baby. She presses his hand up her cheek, then lowers it to her heart. Clouds float past the sun.
And so the lion fell for your land.
What a stupid lamb.
What a sick, masochistic lion.
Love it.
Crane up to the two of them, laying together as close as they dare, his hand to her heart. Exterior Olympic Rainforest Day. Edward helps Bella balance, walk across an enormous fallen pine tree in a moss-covered forest.
How long have you been like this?
Since 1918. That's when Carlisle found me.
Where did he find you?
In a hospital, dying of Spanish influenza. My parents had died.
Flashback to Chicago Hospital, 1918 night.
What was it like?
The word excruciating comes to mind. But what Carlisle did was much harder. Not many of us have the restraint to do that.
Didn't he just bite?
Not just. Our bite contains venom. Like the movie, like the Eminem song. And once we taste blood, a sort of frenzy begins. It's almost impossible to stop.
But Carlisle did.
First with me, then with his wife, Esme. He found her in a hospital as well. That sounds really scary. The others followed.
Back to present day.
Does someone have to be dying to become like you?
Exterior River's Edge day. They walk along a stunning coastline, rugged black rocks covered in bright green moss.
Hey, everybody, keep donating to Fatima. Sorry about this, Fatima. Okay.
Fatima, we love you.
We love you so much. We apologize for what we are doing.
No, that's just Carlisle. He would never do this to someone who had another choice.
So, Carlisle's the reason why you hunt animals instead of people?
Not the only reason. I don't want to be a monster.
She nods, understands. He smiles.
We call ourselves vegetarians. For our kind, hunting animals is like living on tofu. It keeps you strong, but it isn't satisfying.
Then abruptly, he whips past Bella. She turns to see him standing on a large rock in the river.
Show off.
It's not that impressive, really. Anyone in my family can do this.
Wow.
Can they all read minds too?
No, that's unique to me. But Alice can see the future.
Really? I bet she saw me coming a mile away.
So self-centered.
Okay, fool yourself. Her visions are very subjective. The future can change.
Here's my question. Did Alice know that the economy was going to crash? And if so, did she tell anyone? Did she know about the big
because
short?
vampires control the stock market.
I'm very offended about his opinion on tofu. Tofu's great.
I was like, that's so
I'm
rude.
kind of with him. I don't like tofu.
I can't insult anything about this stupid script around you.
You can. That's
will
a
defend
personal
tofu
thing.
till my death.
I think that lots of people are perfectly happy with tofu. I personally am with Edward though, because I don't like tofu. I think that there are better meat substitutes too.
Fair.
Like it's not just like
I like
meat is the best.
tempeh. I do like tempeh.
I think his sentiment is that like vegetarians are losers who are never satisfied.
Yeah, that's very because there's billions of people who are vegetarian.
Right.
Yeah.
Justice
You know?
for tofu, Emily says. I agree. Hashtag free tofu.
I don't like tofu. I've never liked anything soy based, so that's just me. If
That's
he
fair.
said like
That is fair.
seitan, I would have been like, okay, we can have a discussion. You know, we can talk it out.
That's fair.
I mean, fair.
I feel like tofu. I don't know. I feel like tofu is fine. You know, honestly, that's my official stance. Tofu's fine. You know.
Yeah.
I love that.
I love this tofu discussion going on in the comments too. I've unleashed something within the audience.
Real
live.
Yeah,
real men eat meat, obviously. Hashtag Team Jacob. That's from Riley. Thanks,
Okay.
Riley.
Okay.
But do we know what Jacob eats?
We don't.
He's a wolf, so I'm gonna say meat.
Probably meat.
Meat.
Also, like I don't know, for like native folks. I mean, there are native like vegans and vegetarians, but I think it's more rare because of like our traditional, like different nations' traditional belief systems.
Right.
I didn't know that.
That is interesting.
All right.
I think that it's about being ethical if you're going to eat meat. That's the problem is factory farming.
100%.
Also, the problem is that we are not on page 60 yet, even.
Yeah. Keep rolling. Still have so much to go.
I think the pace of this film is busted.
Yeah.
It's really, the more you watch it, you're like, wow, it's really not that good.
How did it be what it was?
The 5 million Dutch angles in the movie. There's so many Dutch angles in this movie where you're like, oh. I mean, shout out Catherine Hardwicke. 13, I remember really being
13
terrified
is so
of as a
good,
child.
though. Yeah. I love 13.
I used to
and
love
also, both of the main girls from 13 have played vampires now because Evan Rachel Wood was in what's it called? True Blood.
Yes.
Look
You're
at
right.
Mm-hmm. I'm always right about vamps.
I'm going to jump in here. Sammy, who is running this stream and our tech, has a very, very early call time tomorrow.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's keep it moving.
Okay.
All right. Interior, Bella's room, morning. Close on Bella's face, still in bed, thinking.
About 3 things I was absolutely positive. 1, Edward was a vampire.
She rises, goes to the mirror, looks at herself, worry knitting her brow.
2, there was a part of him that thirsted for my blood. And 3,
as she moves past her window, something catches her eye. She looks back out. Edward leans against his car, looking up at her with a small smile. She beams at the sight of him.
I was unconditionally and irrevocably in love with him.
Exterior, Charlie's house, Twilight. Oh.
Twilight?
Twilight. Oh, it's the part where they say the title. Water sprays from a hose as Bella and Edward wash her truck. A boombox plays. Dun, 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 dun. He perches on the top of the roof.
Sorry.
Come to my house tomorrow.
Bella looks up, aiming the hose badly. Water ricochets off the cab and sprays her in the face. He jumps down from the roof.
Your house? With your family?
He wipes down the dented front fender and pops a large dent out of the truck's body. She's too flustered to register it.
But what if they don't like me?
They'll kill you.
And eat you.
You're worried. Not because you'll be in. I like how he just explains the joke. You're worried. Not because you're in a house full of vampires, but because you think they won't approve of you.
I'm glad I amuse you.
But then his laughter dies as he hears something.
What is it?
A complication.
A black car comes into view and pulls up.
I'll pick you up tomorrow.
He heads to his car, eyeing the passengers. It's Jacob with his father, Billy, whose expression is intense. Edward locks eyes with Billy. Jacob looks questioningly at his father. Bella watches Edward drive away, perturbed by the exchange. She forces a smile. Jacob sets up Billy's wheelchair as...
Come to visit your truck?
Weird.
Looks good. You got the dent out.
Actually, we came to visit your flat screen. First Mariners game of the season. Plus, Jacob here kept bugging me to see you again.
Great. Thanks, Dad.
Jacob shoots his
too.
Jacob shoots his father an irritated look just as the police cruiser pulls up. Charlie climbs out holding 2 six-packs.
Pale ale.
Harry Clearwater's fish fry.
Charlie smiles, pleased. He clicks on the game.
Any luck with the Whalen case?
I found a footprint at the crime scene. A bare human footprint.
Oh! Billy seems disturbed but not surprised. Bella is horrified.
A person did that?
A crazy person walking around barefoot at this time of year?
Spread the word out at the res and keep the kids out of the woods.
Will do. Don't want no one else getting hurt.
Bella looks away from Billy. Unnerved. Exterior Cullen House day. A timeless.
She just learned about vampires. Why wouldn't she assume that it's a vampire if it's a bare human foot? I'm sorry, I just had to say that.
No, I don't get it either. Also, why are these natives hanging out with the cops? Like, I'm very bothered by this.
It's
bad
best friends in this movie.
Also,
It's bad
equally upsetting, Ellie in the chat is out of wine and needs people to send help. So if somebody can send Ellie some wine, that'd be great.
Oh my God. I'm same situation. I've sent my boyfriend on an errand.
I think if you're in Montreal, you can still get wine delivered.
You can get wine delivered in parts of the States, I think. Right?
I think so.
All right. Script for Sammy.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Edward's house.
Edward Cullen House day. A timeless, graceful house. The vulva pulls up and Bella climbs out, surprised.
It's wonderful.
You expected turrets, dungeons, and moats?
No, not moats.
Ha 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 ha.
He takes her hand. She girds herself. They head inside. Interior Cullen House, living room day. Edward guides Bella into the large, bright house. Walls of glass look out to the river. Everything's open and white.
What? Frank! It's so light and open.
Thanks to the tinted windows, it's the one place we never have to hide.
Clanging from the kitchen. Yeah, it's pretty nice. They never have to hide.
Yeah, good for them.
But imagine the heating bill in that house, because all the heat's going to escape through the glass walls.
Yeah, but they control the stock market.
But they don't have to heat the house because they're just cold people, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
And donate to Fatima.
Fatima.
Yes, please keep donating to Fatima. We've been getting a ton of receipts. Send them to us on Instagram and Twitter. Once the script is over, we're going to let our cast go mercifully, and then we're going to do a reading of all of
everyone who's donated. It's been wonderful so far. So keep it up. Thank you.
Clanging coming from the kitchen. Edward shakes his head.
I told them not to do this.
Interior Cullen House kitchen day. Bella and Edward enter to find the kitchen in full swing. Dr. Cullen, Emmett, Rosalie, and Esme prepare platters of Italian pastas. Esme sees Bella and stops, emanating maternal warmth. Her heart-shaped face and billows of hair are reminiscent of the silent movie era.
All right, I'm Esme now. Bella, we're making Italiano for you.
This is Esme. She has billows of hair that are reminiscent of the silent movie era. She is my mother for all intents and purposes.
Buongiorno. That was Bella. Molto bene. That was Esme.
You've given us an excuse to use the kitchen for the first time.
Pan across a brand new Williams and Sonoma cookware boxes to the corner. There's so much brands. They're watching an Italian cooking show on TV. Emmett hits the DVD remote control.
I hope you're hungry. Oh, absolutely.
She already ate.
Bella shoots him a look, but something shatters. Rosalie has thrown down a bowl and now strides out.
Perfect.
God, what a bitch. Interior living room, continuous day. Bella exits, trying to explain. The others follow.
I just assumed because you don't eat, you know. Of course, that was very considerate of you.
Ignore her. I do.
Yes, let's just keep pretending this isn't dangerous for all of us.
I would never, ever tell anyone.
She knows that.
The problem is, you two have gone public now, so...
Emmett?
No, she should know. The entire family will be implicated if this ends badly.
Badly?
This hangs in the air. Edward can't look at her.
Oh, badly. Like, I would become the meal.
Emmett chokes back laughter. Edward grins, wraps his arm around Bella. Even Esme has to chuckle. Rosalie, exasperated, heads back into the kitchen. Emmett shrugs, goes after her.
Hi, Bella.
On the balcony, Alice leaps over the rail, holding a bouquet of wildflowers. Jasper follows her. She bounces forward to kiss Bella's cheek and hands Bella the wildflowers.
I'm Alice. You do smell good.
Alice.
It's all right. Bella and I are going to be great friends.
And you're Jasper, right?
Pleasure to meet you.
But he shies away from her hand.
You won't hurt her, Jasper.
He isn't so sure. Edward takes Bella's hand instead.
I'll give you a tour of the house.
I'll see you soon.
Edward shoots Alice a look, which Bella catches before he guides her up the stairs. As they ascend, Bella takes in the eclectic art pieces from around the world. They reach the landing to find a wall of dozens of artistically arrayed silk squares with tassels. Okay, Bella looks closer.
Graduation cats?
Oh, okay.
Private joke. We matriculate a lot.
What a nightmare repeating high school, especially because you could all pass for college students and you should just go to college instead of high school.
Yeah, I'm 24. Shooting, yeah, whatever. True, but the younger we start out in a new place, the longer we stay.
Wait,
And
when did they start dating?
Is my room.
I think that they're like 4 years apart. I did all this research the other day. They're 4 years apart, and they started dating when she was 18.
Okay.
Well, that's what they say. I don't know.
That's the official story.
Oh, you mean the actual actors?
Yes.
Not the characters.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's what you meant. Sorry.
The book relationship is way more chill because it's 17 and 117. So
Yeah.
it's very much not a
Just
problem.
100 years difference.
Yeah.
A cool 100.
It's fine.
I think,
Hundo.
to be fair, I think he's actually like 103.
Oh my god.
Korama's the Twihard Defense Force.
Oh god.
And defense?
You know, I think we all go through that phase where, you know, you're just like, you're in your late teen years and you start dating somebody that's radically older than you. For me, it was a 32-year-old drug dealer. For her, it's a 103-year-old vampire, you know?
We all have our vices.
This is a
Cannot
mess.
judge.
All right. Script.
Oh, sorry.
Where were we?
I think it's Bella
top of
entering.
58. Top of
Oh, this
58.
is my room.
Okay. Interior Edward's room day.
Sorry. And this is my room.
Bella enters to find a wall of glass doors open to a deck. The rest of the floor is ceiling CDs. Oh no, wait. The rest is floor to ceiling CDs, vinyl, 8-track tapes, etc.
He's a hoarder.
You're obsessed with music, but no bed?
Honestly,
Ever?
never. No nightmares, no drool.
She runs a hand along a wall of CDs, studying the titles.
Do you have the... Oh, sorry. That was so...
Yeah, don't talk over me. Do you have any favorites?
Alternative? Jazz? 60s? 70s?
Oh, she knows her music. All right, 90s, 1890s. Classical.
I have to say... Debussy? I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
Debussy.
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 My favorite too.
That's
He
gross.
pulls he pulls out a CD and puts it on. A solo piano version of Claire de Lune begins to play. He moves to her, taking her hand, dancing with her, but she breaks off, backs away.
I'm not good at dancing.
I can always make you.
Yuck.
Wow, Edward.
That's what I said.
Horrifying. You don't scare me.
You shouldn't have said that.
She does.
Oh God.
He grins. A low growling sounds in the back of his throat. She laughs and backs out the door onto exterior Edward's room deck. Bella backs up to the rail. Sorry, my neighbors. Edward appears in the doorway, shifting into a half crouch, about to pounce.
Don't you dare.
Suddenly, she's airborne as he tackles her and they fly off the deck, and then she finds herself in a tree in his arms. When she realizes where she is, she laughs, delighted.
Oh,
Here it comes.
Spider monkey.
Yeah. The whole place bursts into applause.
Woo!
It's 2008. We're gonna live forever. Woo!
12
All right.
years.
We're gonna live for 12 whole years.
Just 800 more pages. All right.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
He leaps them. He leaps them. He leaps them to another tree like a flying squirrel. Then again to the top of another tree. They're off. Exterior high school day. Jessica pops a volleyball in the air, doing practice serves. Eric studies some flyers advertising the prom.
Monte Carlo? That's our prom theme?
Gambling, tuxedos, and Bond, James. Ow!
Jessica headbutts the ball, which hits him in the face.
Oh my god.
Angela's.
I know.
I just
my
picture
God.
her like headbutting the ball.
Yeah, like what should...
Yeah.
This is absurd. Okay, where was I? Angela has frozen. Jessica and Eric see Bella and Edward arriving together. All eyes on campus are turning to them, filled with curiosity, jealousy, envy.
Everyone's staring.
Not that guy. He just looked.
Exterior forest day. It's a hunting party. Several dogs, half a dozen armed men.
Guys, we got something.
A footprint. The dogs start pulling them in a certain direction as the posse takes off at a sprint. Unknown point of view on Charlie from a distance. We watch Charlie and the posse move away. Reverse to find James on top of a knoll, watching them. Laurent stands next to them. Victoria jogs up.
They took the bait.
By tomorrow, they'll be halfway to Winnipeg. Ah!
Victoria lascivious. I don't know. What is that word?
Lasciviously.
Lasciviously. What does that mean?
Like in a sexy, like, way.
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah. I should read
They
more
could've just
romance
written-
novels. Okay. Victoria lasciviously. That's a great word. Grabs James' shirt, pulls him to her.
I love when men chase me.
Ugh. Interesting.
Okay. He grins, then starts taking off her clothes. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Was this they just fucked after like doing that?
They're like, well, it's getting cut for the film, but we want it to happen.
This film must be PG-13.
Laurent's there?
Okay. Yeah, Laurent's like, carry on. It's very French.
I says it right there.
Yes, they pull each other towards the woods with carnal lust. It barely registers with Laurent, who's very French, who continues to watch the posse with concern. Exterior, interior, Forks Coffee Shop, late afternoon. Bella hurries towards the entrance, trying to keep the joy on her face in check with minimal success. Outside the door, she passes Mike, hanging out with several of his teammates.
What?
Yo,
sport?
Arizona. So you and Cullen.
Wait, I lost my place. Hold on.
Shrugs.
She shrugs, non-committal, but can't entirely hide a smile as she hurries inside to Charlie's table and slides in.
Sorry I'm late. Biology project.
Cora sets a top sirloin steak in front of Charlie and a plate of seafood in front of Bella. Is she like a pescatarian?
So much fish.
I told you there's a seafood combo coming up. I ordered you the seafood combo because you only eat fish.
Maybe she's a seal.
Maybe. It would make as much sense as anything else.
Always want to know, did you find anything by Creeks River?
Charlie's aware of the loggers at the counter listening too. He frames his answer carefully to keep everyone calm.
The suspect's moving east. The county sheriff is taking over from there. They're putting extra guys on.
I hope they catch him fast.
She
Yeah, me
moves
too.
off. Charlie and Bella pass each other the salt butter for bread. Salt for bread, etc. with an easy rhythm now.
Salt?
You're
Salt, butter for bread.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Got it.
your friends are flagging you.
She turns to see Mike and the guys horsing around outside. Boys will be boys. Straws in their noses, making faces at her.
Bella, it's okay if you want to join them. I'm old. I'm just going to turn in early anyway.
Yeah, me too.
It's Friday night. Go out. The Newton boys got a big smile for you. Nice family, the Newtons.
Yeah, he's a good friend, or as she says in the movie, yeah, he's a good buddy. Buddy. Anyway.
Buddy. Classic
That's
teen
really
talk.
condescending. No boys in town, Christia?
We're not really going to talk about boys, are we?
Not anymore,
He's
I
like,
guess.
no, I'm in love with you.
Just, Bella, you should be around people. I leave you alone too much.
I've never minded being alone. Guess I'm like my dad in that way.
Oh, they have so much in common. They should
Now we
bang.
kiss.
Charlie smiles. These two have come a long way. Cora returns.
Fatima, everyone, donate to Fatima.
Please,
Donate.
Please, for the love of
Oh,
God.
it's not there. I'm pointing at empty space, but
Oh yeah.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what
take
I
a quick picture for my partner, if that's okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Look, hooray! We're doing a thing.
while we're taking a picture, I just want to say this stream is magical because Midnight Sun just became available to me through my library
Really?
app. Yes, during this. Like
Your
5 minutes ago.
weekend. Oh my God. Wait, that's
You're
amazing.
set. You're
Yeah.
set.
Wait,
Donate
wait a
to
minute.
Fatima
Is Zach
for
in the
more
chat?
magic.
Donate to Fatima. Her campaign is literally
Is
magic.
Zach in the chat right now saying boys less than pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean,
Hi,
yeah.
Hi, Zach.
Funny.
I feel
Isaac, also, I wanted to shout out, Isaac just seamlessly handed me a new bottle of wine.
Isaac,
Whoa.
He
Isaac,
killed
Isaac,
it.
That
Isaac.
was very seamless. I'm
It was
impressed.
Day.
Yeah, he's a skilled technician. You would never know it.
He's like all in black in the background, like handing you bottles of wine.
He's wearing a green screen suit. That's why you didn't see him. He's
Committed. Okay,
Barry
we're 8 more pages till the story.
We got
All
this.
right,
We got
Cora.
this. Cora. Oh, Barry Cobbler, 2 forks.
Interior, Bella's room, night.
Bella, dressed for bed, looks out the window as she talks on the phone with Renee. Bella's euphoria still lingers.
So spring training's going well?
Oh, no.
Intercut with interior cafe night. Renee talks on her cell. Phil is in the background. Post batting practice, chowing down with a couple of teammates.
Oh, he's eating.
Phil's working hard. We're looking around for a house to rent in case it becomes permanent. You'd like Jacksonville, baby.
Forks is kind of growing on me.
Could a guy have anything to do with that?
Maybe.
Tell me everything. Jock, Indy, Betty Smart. Is he smart?
He's a vampire who wants to kill me.
That's so great, baby.
Well, he is kind of a history buff.
She turns to find Edward lying on her bed, smiling.
That's not appropriate.
She nearly drops the phone.
Oh, you're so clumsy.
I have to go.
No way. We gotta talk boys. Are you being safe?
Oh, gross.
No, we're waiting till marriage.
Edward shoots her a look. He heard that. She's mortified.
I'll call you later, Mom.
She hangs up.
Bye. How did you get in here?
The window, as always.
I'm sorry. You've been here before? In my room? Watching me sleep?
What else is there to do at night?
He grabs her hand and playfully pulls her onto the bed. The electricity of their physical contact quickly overwhelms them, their laughter quieting. He studies her face.
I just like watching over you.
He raises his fingers to her lips, a thrill up her spine.
There's something I'd like to try.
She nods, bedazzled. He takes her face in her hands, hesitates to test himself, and then he softly kisses her. What neither of them is prepared for is her response. Her fingers not in his hair, clutching him to her, lips part as she breathes in his scent. Then his hands gently but forcefully push her face back.
And people thought Walk was vile.
He relaxes slightly, looking at her blushing face.
I'm stronger than I thought.
I'm so embarrassed.
Don't be, but we have to be careful. I can never lose control with you, ever.
She nods, lies on his chest. He wraps his arms plural, around her. Interior, Charlie's house, living room, late afternoon. Bella enters to find Charlie cleaning a rifle. Defund the police. He starts to say hello, but she blurts out,
I have a date with Edward Cullen.
He suddenly looks like he's having an aneurysm.
He's too old for you.
He's not wrong.
We're
No.
juniors. I'm
Dad
17. He's 103. I thought you liked the Cullens.
And I thought you were interested in the boys in town, just me.
Well, Edward doesn't live in town, and it's in the early stage, and whatever. He's outside right now.
Now? He's out there?
He wants to meet you officially.
Good.
He mocks his rifle in mock seriousness. Or he mocks. God damn it. Whatever.
He mocks his cock in mock seriousness.
Be nice, okay? He's important.
Charlie signals an angel's halo. She opens the door to reveal Edward in a parka and gloves.
Chief Swan, I wanted to formally introduce myself. I'm Edward.
Edward reaches out. Charlie takes it, but grunts a hello.
I won't keep Bella out late tonight. We're just going to play baseball with my family.
Bella's gonna play baseball?
Bella's equally surprised, but hides it.
Yes, sir, that's the plan.
Well, more power to you, I guess.
You'll be safe with me, I promise.
As Edward exits, Charlie holds Bella back.
You got that pepper spray?
Dad!
Exterior, Charlie's house, late afternoon. Edward and Bella climb into a Jeep parked in the drive.
This is his Jeep.
Your father thinks you should go to an all-girls school.
No fair. Reading his mind. Since when do vampires like baseball?
It's the American pastime, plus there's a thunderstorm coming. It's the only time we can play.
Exterior, clearing and woods, Twilight.
Twilight.
There it is again.
Storm clouds gather as Bella and Edward pull up. She takes in a rough baseball diamond set into an enormous field. Esme and Emmett come to greet Bella.
Good thing you're here. We need an umpire because you're too slow and awful to play with us.
She thinks we cheat.
I know you cheat. Call him like you see him, Bella.
Whip pan to Alice to the pitcher's mound.
It's time. This is how you hold a baseball, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
the two-handed.
A deep rumble of thunder shakes the forest. Begin montage. The game. It's extraordinary. It's so fucking extraordinary. You're not going to believe this game. Bella stays by Esme, who plays catcher. Alice pitches with lightning fast speed. Edward and Emmett take positions in the outfield. Rosalie smashes the ball with an aluminum bat. It cracks like thunder and is followed directly by real thunder.
Now I get why you need the thunder.
The ball shoots like a meteor deep into the forest, rocketing through the trees. Edward disappears after it.
That has to be a home run. Edward's very fast.
Rosalie darts around the bases, a blur. Edward races out of the forest with the ball and whips it to home plate. Whap! Whap! Oh.
What?
Whap!
What?
Makes you think.
Yes, whap. Yes, correct. Esme catches it a millisecond before Rosalie slides in. Whap.
You're out?
More baseball, more baseball. Don't
Oh,
want
there's
to
this part. I
transcribe.
cut out 3 pages of baseball descriptions.
Are you
So-
serious? Oh no.
Yeah, the baseball scene went on for so long. The descriptions, it was like, it's extraordinary. Like, it kept going.
I was trying to play Supermassive
Lord.
Black Hole, but I don't know if it was you could hear it.
I couldn't hear it.
Oh, that is the scene. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
this
big
is
one.
the scene.
Someone
That's the big
someone
one.
said it in the chat.
Everyone's
There's
just
a whole
saying
song
WAP
in
in
the
the
film.
chat.
It's just whap, 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 whap.
Whap, whap, whap.
Okay.
Jasper
let's see.
whaps the next pitch into the forest, but before Edward can chase it, Alice suddenly gasps.
Stop!
They all stop.
I didn't see them. Oh,
They all stop. Edward is immediately at Bella's side.
they're traveling so quickly.
You said they left the country.
They did, but then they heard us and changed their minds.
Put your hair down.
Like,
Wait,
that'll
that's the
help.
part where the bad vampires actually show up?
Yeah.
Oh,
There
sorry.
was
Yeah.
going to be a baseball fight. Like it was
There-
gonna
oh
be
well,
like,
they come in a second.
okay.
Yeah.
Put your hair down.
Okay.
Like, that'll help. I could smell her from across the fucking field.
I shouldn't have brought you here. I'm so sorry.
She'd ask why, but suddenly they all turn as one toward exterior, the edge of the forest, continuous. There's a faint rustle, then James, Victoria, and Laurent emerge as they near Bella sees their bare feet. Then the deep burgundy of their eyes. Laurent holds up the baseball.
I believe this belongs to you.
He tosses the ball to Dr. Cullen and smiles politely.
Could you use 3 more players?
Of course.
I'm Laurent. This is Victoria and James.
Oh, would you like to bat first?
Laurent picks up a bat. Dr. Cullen is the catcher. Edward is on first, with Bella behind him, near the jeep. Bella sees that Edward's eyes are locked onto James.
I'm afraid your hunting activities have caused a mess for us.
Our apologies. We didn't realize the territory had been claimed.
Yes, we maintain a permanent residence.
Really? Well, we won't be a problem anymore.
The humans were tracking us, but we led them east.
Anna.
Oh, sorry. I got confused. Jasper pitches the ball. Laurent slams it in slow motion as the wind from the ball ruffles Bella's hair, carrying her scent, which floats to James. He screeches to a halt. His head whips around at her, and he lurches into a crouch, his nostrils flaring excitedly, eyes locked on Bella.
You brought a snack.
Oh my god.
Gross.
Edward springs in front of Bella, baring his teeth. In a flash, the Cullens rush into position behind Edward. Laurent and Victoria line up behind James.
The girl is with us.
We won't harm her.
Just try it.
I think it's best if you leave.
Yes, I can see the game is over now. We'll go. James.
But James' eyes won't leave Edward's. Finally, James backs into the woods with his cohorts, disappearing.
Get Bella out of here. We'll follow them.
Dr. Cullen, Jasper, and a resentful Rosalie race off after the 3 vampires. Edward scoops Bella up. Exterior baseball field on the jeep. Late twilight.
Twilight.
Edward whips Bella into the jeep and straps her in. Jeeps roll, so be careful. Volvos are safer.
James is a tracker. I saw his mind. The hunt is his obsession, and my reaction set him off.
The tires spin as Edward whips the jeep around. Very dangerous. Jeeps roll.
We're a large clan of strong fighters, all protecting one vulnerable human. I just made this his most exciting game ever, Patooey.
So is that why James goes after her? Because watching the movie, I did not understand that.
It was really confusing. It was like
it's
because
she
Edward
smells good, and then also because
But why
he's
does she
like,
smell good?
"Ooh."
I never understood that.
She just does. She smells
She's just
real good.
special.
she's not like the other girls. She's got
not like
really
the other
stinky
girls.
blood.
She also, spoiler alert for later books, does have like powers that don't become apparent until she's changed into a vampire.
I gotta watch the last 2 movies.
Must you?
She's
You
the
must
girl.
No,
She's the girl that Jordan Firstman talks about when mosquitoes. The girl that mosquitoes like.
Oh, because she eats
that's an inside
bananas.
joke for.
She eats a lot of bananas, so the mosquito. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, okay.
Maybe it's all that fish. Maybe the fish is connected somehow. Like, this girl has
Might
only
be the
eaten
fish.
fish for 17 years, and her blood smells like.
And I mean,
nothing
that
I've
would
ever
do
smelled.
it. Actually.
Wait, what's the reason why
She's got
that he
fish
can't read her
blood.
mind?
She's got
Because of
fish
her
powers because
the
of her
superpower.
powers,
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of her powers.
or because of the fish. We don't know.
Maybe.
Thank you
She's
for.
not like the
I know
other
we're
girls.
trying to focus on the script, but I definitely did not understand that watching the movie and was sort of like, I think the last 40 minutes of this film could just be cut and it just could end with them dating.
Yeah, it's
Full
really
agreement. Full agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, Edward he's just like, well, guess what? The stakes are raised. Like, there's so many scenes in this movie where it's like, stakes, don't question it. They're raised. Let's go.
Surprising because he's a vampire, and we all know how vampires feel about steaks.
Steaks. Well, Edward's not like the other vampires. He loves steaks.
Okay.
What was the last line that
Where
you
are
said?
we?
Oh, I just said
Blanches.
this was his most exciting game ever.
Okay. Bella blanches with the dawning realization of what she's just wrought up on them. The Jeep careens down the road. Exterior, mountain road, night.
The first place he'll go is your house. He'll track your scent there.
What? Charlie's there. He's in danger because of me. Us.
Then we'll lead the tracker away from him somehow.
He angrily whips around a bend, mud flying. So dangerous. Jeeps roll. You can't be driving like that. Interior, Charlie's house, living room, night. Charlie watches a baseball game on TV as the door suddenly bursts open to reveal Bella crying and Edward devastated.
I said, leave me alone.
Bella, don't do this. Just think about it, please.
Get out. It's over.
She slams the door. Charlie has risen, baffled concern.
Charlie has risen.
He's turned on.
Yeah. It's like, why?
I was thinking like Jesus has risen.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, it's like this is very
Jesus has
Christ-like.
risen. Charlie is here. Bella, what happened?
I have to get out of this place. Out of Forks. I'm leaving now.
Bella runs upstairs. Charlie hurries after her. Interior, Bella's bedroom, night. Bella slams the door behind her. Reveal, Edward's already there, pulling things from her drawers and shoving them into a duffel faster than humanly possible.
I can't hurt him.
Edward gives her a look. You have to. There's a knock. Charlie on the other side. It's agony for both of them.
Bells? Did he hurt you?
No, Dad.
Did he break up with you?
I broke up with him.
I thought you liked him.
That's why I have to leave. I don't want this. I want to go home.
I'll be in the truck.
He disappears out the window. Bella gathers her Bella gathers strength to continue her performance. She opens the door to reveal Charlie. He follows as he carries her duffel into interior Charlie's house. Stairs, continuous, night. Bella charges down the stairs and Charlie follows.
Your mother's not even in Phoenix.
She'll come home. I'll call her from the road.
You can't drive home now. I'll take you to the airport in the morning.
I want to drive. I need time to think. I'll pull into a motel in a few hours, I promise.
Interior Charlie's house, living room, night. Bella reaches the ground floor with Charlie on her heels. She was almost to the door, but Charlie blocks her.
Bells, look, I know I'm not around much, but I can change that. We can do more things together.
She hates herself for what she's going to say.
Like watch more baseball on the flat screen or go to the coffee shop, same people, same steak, same berry cobbler every night. That's you, Dad. That's not me.
Berry cobbler's only on Thursdays. Rude.
Yeah, clearly she wasn't
should know
paying
better.
attention.
This
Unbelievable.
hits Charlie hard.
Bella, I just got you back.
This breaks Bella's heart and forces her to deliver the final blow.
And if I don't get out now, I'm going to get stuck here just like Mom did.
Charlie is stunned, wounded. She takes advantage of his shock, pushing past him out the door. Exterior, the woods, night. Trees, branches, and a pair of deadly eyes. James. He watches from a distance as Bella pulls out. The truck moves off, and so does James, leaving Charlie alone with his pain. Interior, Bella's truck, night. Bella drives, wiping tears away. Suddenly, Edward is outside the car, near Bella's window.
Hey, just a reminder to everybody to donate to Fatima. We're on the home. It's the home stretch here, so you gotta donate to Fatima.
Oh,
right
And
now.
Make it worth it, please.
Now. Please, we've
Do
been getting
it.
so many amazing
Yeah.
donations. If you're international, it's the Bail Project. It's all in there. You know what to do. Okay, he'll forgive you. Slide over.
Bella slides over to the passenger side as Edward opens the door, sliding in and takes the wheel.
I said the same words my mother used when she left him.
Well, that's pretty fucked up. Just kidding. That's the only way he'd let you go. Also,
He
how would
floors
she
it.
know that? There.
Right?
Right?
4.
Renee, oversharer. Okay.
Your father's safe now, Bella. The tracker is following us.
Boom! A dark figure leaps onto the bed of the truck. Bella screams!
It's all right. It's just Emmett. Alice is in the car behind us.
Bella's point of view, exterior, Forks coffee shop, continued, night. The small insulated town passes by in slow motion. Inside, we see Mike, Jessica, Eric, Angela laughing and flirting. Exterior, Cullen house, night. Edward, Emmett, and Alice rush Bella from the truck to the house, but freeze when the floor opens and Laurent exits. They immediately take defensive positions, but Dr. Cullen appears.
Oh, that's me. He came to warn us about James.
They back down slightly. Laurent addresses Dr. Cullen.
I've grown tired of his games, but he's got unparalleled senses. I've never seen anything like him in 300 years. And the woman will back him. Don't underestimate her.
No.
I'm truly sorry for what's been unleashed here.
He moves off, disappearing into the woods. Interior, Cullen house, 4-car garage, night. The side door bursts open as Edward and the Cullens enter, followed by Bella. The lights flip on to reveal a pristine garage. Everyone but Rosalie springs into action, opening cupboards. I'm losing it. For supplies as they load up the vehicles.
I've had to fight our kind before. We're hard to kill.
Not impossible. We'll tear him up.
We'll rip him apart with our hands, then burn the pieces.
I don't relish killing a creature, even a sadistic one like James.
Yeah, if he doesn't get to us first.
This is wild. You can't put yourselves in danger like this for me.
Too late.
Edward shoots Rosalie a look, you dumb bitch. But he grabs 2 sets of keys off a hook, throwing one set lightning fast to Dr. Cullen.
I'll run Bella south while you lead the tracker away.
No, the tracker thinks you won't leave Bella. He'll follow you.
I'll go with Bella. Jasper and I will drive her south. I'll keep her safe, Edward.
Edward agonizes, frustrated. Alice steps forward.
Can you keep your thoughts to yourself?
Hey, it's every woman.
Yeah. She nods. Edward finally surrenders his keys to Alice. Who's Alex? Then he opens one of Bella's suitcases, pulling out clothes.
Esme, Rosalie, put these on so the tracker will pick up Bella's scent.
Ew, why should I? What is she to me? Just a danger you've inflicted on us
Bella
all.
is with Edward. She's a part of this family now, and we protect our family.
Okay.
Dr. Cullen hits the door opener and the metal doors roll open. Dr. Cullen squeezes Edward's shoulder before he and Esme climb into the SUV. Everyone finishes loading up. Amid this, Edward and Bella take a moment together.
If anyone gets hurt because of me.
We won't. There are 5 of us, 2 of them. When it's done, I'll come to get you.
He pulls her closer, looking into her eyes.
You're my life now. Yeah.
Oh, God.
That means nothing because he's dead already. So
I know.
Haven't been alive for 100 years.
Also, obsessed much? Like, this family is, like, essentially, like, U-hauling her.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
she is
intense.
an object in
They
this.
just started dating. Like,
this is, someone pointed it out in the chat. Yeah, this scene is Dutch angle heavy. There's a lot of I think it sounds long and bad because it is long and bad, but there's so many Dutch angles and the whole movie's blue, so you don't notice.
yeah, but it just makes them look whiter.
Yeah.
Oh, now I have to drink.
And someone also shouted out Anna in the comments because she's killing it.
You really are.
Woo, Anna.
Anna MVP.
Stretch, truly.
What you don't know is I've been like ordering food from Grubhub this whole time. Okay.
I'm eating.
From where?
I'm ordering sushi, baby.
Ooh,
I literally am going back and forth, reading an ingredient, coming back, reading a line, going back, being like, do I want that? Going back, reading a line.
Yeah, what we're saying is donate to Fatima.
Yes.
And the
You
Bail
gotta
Project.
Pretend that I'm pointing at something.
Yes.
Yeah.
The time.
There it is.
Yes. Special
ahead,
shout
Sammy.
outs. I still haven't chosen a death coordinator, or have I?
Uh-oh.
Did you want me to tell? I can save my story to the end. Are people mentioning that in the receipts that they're sending in, Jamie?
There have been a few, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so people do want to hear
should that be the reward at the end, or should
Grand finale? Yeah, I think.
We're close.
Let's just get
We're
through.
Let's do it.
We can skip forward down to the middle of this page. They drive, and then they arrive at a hotel. Meanwhile, James is somewhere else. He sniffs it. He's like, "Wait a second, is this Bella?" So the ruse is working. Meanwhile, they got to a hotel and they're in Scottsdale, Arizona.
And I'm on my phone. I wish Edward would call me.
This is Alice.
Oh, Alice. Sorry. You should eat. I hear that's something you do.
Yeah, I love fish. Do you have any fish?
No, we're in the desert.
We're eating seafood in Arizona. It's so confusing.
It's probably
Maybe
expensive.
she just eats so much seafood because she's not in Arizona anymore.
Oh, that's true. She's coastal.
She's coastal.
You could get hurt. It's not worth it.
What? Suddenly, Alice reels. Jasper goes to her. Bella follows.
What do you see?
The tracker. He just changed course.
Jasper quickly sets paper and pencil in front of her.
Where will it take him, Alice?
Flash pop 2. James. A disorienting vision of him standing in a room full of
mirrors. It's a room full of mirrors.
Alice begins to draw at hyperspeed, closing her eyes.
How do the visions work? Edward said they weren't always certain.
She sees the course people are on. If they change their minds, the visions change.
Bella looks over Alice's shoulder to see the drawing.
So the course James is on now will lead him to a ballet studio?
You've been here?
No, I don't know. I used to take ballet lessons as a kid, even though it's already been established that I'm a terrible dancer. So that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. The school had an arch like that, the school that I went to.
Was your school here in Phoenix?
Around the corner from my house, but I haven't been there in years.
Are Phoenix and Scottsdale near each other? Because I'm deeply confused about that part. But do you have any reason? Do you have any reason to go?
Sound off.
Hell no, I hated the place.
Alice and Jasper share a look, trying to figure this out. Suddenly, Bella jumps as her cell phone rings. She picks it up, sees the caller ID, and exhales relief.
Edward, are you all right?
Intercut with interior Jeep, exterior Washington Road, day. Dr. Cullen drives the Jeep fast. Emmett in the back, Edward in the passenger seat on his cell phone.
I'm coming to get you. We lost the tracker. The woman is still in the area. Rosalie and Esme are protecting your father.
This is my fault. You warned me, but I didn't think.
Bella, we're in too deep. We can't change how we feel, even if your feelings change.
Wait, what?
We can't. When will you get here?
In a couple hours, then you and I can go somewhere together. The others will keep hunting. Bella, I swear to you, I'll do whatever it takes to make you safe again.
Bella's eyes well up. Interior Scottsdale Hotel, bedroom, day. Bella gathers her things, and then her phone rings again. Caller ID, home. Bella answers.
Mom! I'm so glad you got my...
Bella? Where are you?
Calm down, Mom. Everything is fine, okay? I'll explain
Hear rustling on the line, as if Renee dropped the phone.
Mom, are you there?
Nice house you have here. Not the best on the block, but comfortable.
Intercut with interior Renee's house, Phoenix, day. Very close on James, his sinister eyes and vicious smile.
I was prepared to wait for you. But then Mom came home after she received a very call from your dad. It all worked out quite well.
Bella's eyes are wild with fear.
Regretting this voice. Forks High School doesn't protect its students' privacy very well. It's like they're Mark Zuckerberg. It was too easy for Victoria to find your previous addresses.
Oh,
Bella?
Renee.
Bella?
Leave my mother out of this.
You're very protective of her. That's nice. You can still save her, but you'll need to get away from your friends. Can you do that?
I don't think so.
If Mother's life depends on it.
Bella is terrified, but there's no choice here.
Where should I meet you?
James grins as he fingers a photo of Bella that's attached to the refrigerator with a magnet. It's the same photo Charlie has of her age 7 in a tutu sitting on the floor.
The old ballet studio around the corner. And I'll know if you bring anyone along. Poor Mommy'll pay the price for that mistake. She smells like you.
It's so cartoon villainy.
Bella hangs up.
Sniffy, so sniffy.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Like, why not? Oh, because he wants to get Bella because they're protecting her. Because I'm like, well, you got someone that smells like her. Just kill the mom and move on.
No, it's about the hunt for him.
Yeah. If we don't get a flurry of donations when Edward sucks on Bella's neck, I'm just saying, what are we even doing here? Donate
I
to
hate to
Fatima.
be that person, but it's
nearly
your hand.
nearly 4 hours.
Oh, he sucks on her leg?
No, hand.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, this is a different movie.
Bella hangs up, panicked. She starts flinging open drawers, searching for a weapon, a pen, a sewing kit, her purse. She dumps out the contents. She finds the pepper spray Charlie gave her. Interior, exterior, Scottsdale Hotel, Twilight driving. Bella walks through the lobby, scanning for Jasper and Alice. She spots them outside, deep in discussion. She slips out the opposite door, rushes towards a taxi, and jumps in.
8th and Palo Verde, please.
A taxi pulls out. The taxi pulls out. Bella watches the hotel disappear.
I'd never given much thought to how I would die. It's the same voiceover from the beginning. It's magical.
Oh my God.
Call back.
Recycling.
Exterior, Scottsdale Hotel, night. Bella's point of view. We see the polished malls, the manicured cactus gardens.
But dying in the place of someone I love seems like a good way to go.
Excuse me. Exterior, Mimi's School of Dance, night. Bella climbs out of the taxi. It pulls away, leaving her facing the deserted building. Bella twirls her mother's ring around her finger, then reaches for the pepper spray.
I can't bring myself to regret the decisions that brought me face to face with death. They also brought me to Edward.
She takes a breath, approaches the school. The blinds are drawn. But from inside, we hear a faint sound.
Bella?
It's time. Bella goes to the door. It's unlocked. Interior, Mimi School of Dance Studio, night. Bella cautiously enters this grand empty room of mirrors. A ballet bar wraps around the walls.
Bella, where are you?
Bella twirls, trying to find its source. She follows the sound to the cleaning supply closet. She throws open the door to find a TV on screen. A video plays. Bella, age 7, hides in a closet. The TV is in. Little Bella looks up at us.
Don't you want to dance, baby?
Little Bella shakes her head stubbornly.
Everyone makes fun of me.
But you're a wonderful dancer.
Sorry. I was gonna
Mom, I suck. Okay, so she has sucked the whole time.
Yes, and she's been self-aware about sucking the whole time. You gotta hand it to her.
Ice doesn't help the uncoordinated.
Laughter behind Bella. She spins, trying to locate James in the mirrors. Mirrors?
That's my favorite part. A stubborn child, weren't you?
Bella's face flushes with rage and relief.
She's not here.
Sorry, but you made it too easy.
Visible in the mirror, he sighs, disappointed. Then he steps up next to her and points a video camera at Bella.
So to make things more entertaining, I'm going to make a little film of our time together. Borrowed this from your house. Hope you don't mind. Action!
Bella flings her purse at him and runs for the door.
Excellent. An escape attempt.
Suddenly, he's right behind her. She freezes.
It'll break Edward's little heart.
He smells her hair, touches her throat.
Edward has nothing to do with this.
He will. His rage will make for more interesting sport than his feeble attempt to protect you.
He's having too much fun to notice the pepper spray. She spins around and sprays him. She runs as James reels back, but he leaps and lands right in front of her. Amused, he flings her across the floor like a bowling ball. She smashes hard into a mirrored column. James captures it on film.
Sicko.
What a weird director.
I mean, it's all these boys who want to be like independent filmmakers.
This is like Dutch angle.
Beautiful. Very visually dynamic.
Chose
my stage well.
He advances toward her.
Still stubborn, aren't you? It just makes... is that what makes you special? Because frankly, I don't see it.
Touché.
He inhales
to
as
neg
if
her
he can
500
taste her
times before he
already.
kills her. These
Yeah,
people are
Ellie in the chat said it's like psychological warfare. Just eat the poor girl.
Yeah,
Eat this
do
boring
it. Like,
girl.
is this food for you or what is this?
They filmed the scene on the first day of shooting.
What?
No, poor
That's
Kristen.
intense.
I like Kristen Stewart, and this is fucked up.
I
Kristen
imagine
Stewart a
having to
lot.
shoot this and then do math. Like that's
And then
the
do
worst part.
math. And then do
not
math. It's not fair. It's not
Yeah.
right.
Mhm.
Kristen Stewart deserves better.
Queer icon.
Justice for
Kristen
Kristen Stewart.
Justice for Case 2.
Case 2. Where was I? Oh. Too bad he didn't have the strength to turn you. He kept you his little fragile human. It's cruel.
James flips on the camera, but the lens is coated with pepper spray. He tries to wipe it off.
Oh. Well done. You've succeeded in annoying me.
That's a pretty good line, actually.
He stomps on her shin. Here's her tibia. Snap.
Not her tibia.
Bella screams.
That's one of the best.
Tell Edward how much it hurts.
Ugh.
Abruptly, the camera's in her face.
Tell him to avenge you.
No, Edward, don't.
James inhales as her blood pools. He leans in, hungry. Bella, half conscious, watches him turn the camera on his own face.
Cut. That's the end.
Oh, I wish. There's still 8 more pages.
Home stretch.
James is knocked out of the frame. He rises to find himself face to face with Edward. James charges Edward, forcing him up against a column.
I'm strong enough to kill you. We can summarize this part.
Fight ensues.
There's a fight.
There's
We have a
chicken.
The Cullens
Bella's
show
hand
up.
gets bitten.
There's a line about explosive raw reality.
They're,
Arteries been severed.
they're
There's
fighting.
a word plowing him through the floorboards. That's sexual.
Edward bites off some of James's flesh.
Yeah, all you need to know is the Cullens show up, and then James bites Bella's hand, and she's bleeding a lot. And then Dr. Cullen's like, "Let me be your doctor."
Yeah.
At one point, he dive bombs James. Interesting.
A lot happens.
And then there's a choice that needs to be made.
Oh yes, yeah, that's about to happen. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dr. Cullen works fast to assess her wounds, focusing on a massive bleed from her leg.
Her femoral artery's been severed. She's losing too much blood.
It's on fire! My hand! Venom!
You have to make a choice. Either let the change happen.
No!
Alice appears behind Edward, fuzzy, indistinct.
It's gonna happen. I've seen it.
It doesn't have to be that way.
Alice, find me a tourniquet, a rag, a shirt. Just do it. Do something.
Also, never heard tourniquet out loud.
Just as a PSA,
Evanescence.
a tourniquet's like when you like tie off to like prevent like a limb from bleeding anymore, and you shouldn't do it because it means you're gonna lose that limb.
Dr. Cullen,
he's a bad doctor.
This is bad medicine. This is like further proof to me that he like became a doctor in the Middle Ages and never updated.
He was born in the
Bad
1800s, so he became a doctor in like Victorian, Edwardian. Which one is that?
tourniquet culture.
Victorian?
Yeah.
Victorian era? I mean, not much better, honestly.
No. Possibly worse. Anyway,
Yeah.
find me a tourniquet, a rag, a shirt.
Yes. Alice holds her nose and avoids the blood as she rips the sleeve off her blouse and kneels to aid Dr. Cullen.
It's burning! What's the other choice? You said.
You can try to suck the venom out.
I won't be able to stop.
Find the will to stop. But choose. She only has minutes left.
Edward looks down at Bella. thrashing in pain. Finally, Edward takes her hand. She tries to pull it away.
It's all right, Bella. I'll make it all go away.
He looks at her, then starts to suck the venom from her hand. They never take their eyes off one another. The connection palpable, intense. Jamie! He sucks harder, hungrily, anguished.
4 hours.
He wants to stop but can't. Dr. Cullen's voice sounds miles away.
Stop. Her blood is clean. You're killing her.
The bloodlust is strong. He's killing her. Bella looks at him forgivingly as she begins to lose consciousness. Please donate to Fatima.
Donate to Fatima right now. Oh, shit.
Bella.
Oh, sorry, it's my line. Death is peaceful, easy. Oh, this is her voiceover. Death is peaceful, easy.
Bella starts to float away. We're losing her. Suddenly from the darkness, Edward reaches out a hand. Bella's face appears in the whiteness.
Hey!
Hiya!
We're drunk.
Life is harder.
Oh, an oxygen tube rests under her nose. She reaches for it confused. A hand stops her at her surroundings. Focus.
You're awake, baby. You're okay.
Maybe
Interior
you're supposed to
hospital
put that
room
in your
day.
mouth.
Ew.
Realizing.
Interior hospital room day. Bella lies in a hospital bed, leg in a cast. Renee hovers over her, tears in her eyes. On the dresser, get well cards and a photo montage of her friends from Forks.
Yeah.
He's
Where's
asleep.
Edward?
He's asleep.
She nods across the room to a chair in which Edward sleeps.
He never leaves. And your dad's down in the cafeteria.
What happened?
Baby, you fell down 2 flights of stairs and through a window.
It's like the fucking staircase. I'm like, you believed that?
An owl.
An owl did it.
It was an
owl pushed you.
And I believed it on the first explanation.
Bella is drawing a blank, confused. Renee, who clearly wasn't there, jogs her memory.
Edward came here to convince you to go back to Forks. You went to the hotel, but tripped on the stairs.
A moment. Then Bella realizes it's a cover story. She nods.
Sounds like me.
This is like
Renee.
textbook abusive boyfriend behavior.
Yeah.
She tripped down some stairs.
And fell out a window and lost a lot of blood.
And I never leave her room.
Mm. Mm.
The window, of course.
She ran into a doorknob.
Yeah. So Renee's cell phone beeps. She opens it.
It's Phil. He's worried about you. It's Phil. He's worried about you.
Mom, you're texting?
Oops. I told him to stay in Florida. The sun signed him.
That's great, Mom.
Jacksonville is always sunny. You'll have your own bathroom.
I want to live in Forks. I have Dad and friends.
And he's there.
Bella shrugs, conceding the truth.
Charlie doesn't like him. Blames him for your leaving.
What do you think?
I think that boy is in love with you.
Bella smiles. Renee grins. Bella glances at Edward.
Mom, would you mind getting Dad? I want to talk to him. Apologize.
I'm sure he doesn't care about that, baby, but I'll go get him.
Oh, wait. Oh, Renee kisses Bella's forehead, exits. Bella turns back to find Edward standing next to her with deep concern. He kisses her forehead soothingly.
Is James? Did we?
We took care of him. And the woman, Victoria, she ran off.
She closes her eyes with relief, then looks at him.
I'm alive because of you.
You're in here because of me.
Her wounds cause him pain. He strokes her face.
the worst of it was thinking I couldn't stop.
But no, sorry.
I am my own sleep paralysis demon right now. Really. I really don't like it.
It's horrifying.
Donate to Fatima. We're almost done.
Donate to it, please. Donate.
Please.
Please.
You thought you couldn't stop, but you did.
Yes, once again. Bella, you should go to Jacksonville, where I can't hurt you anymore.
What?
Wait, what?
No. I want to be with you. I don't want.
You be quiet. It's all right.
He tries to push her.
I'm right here.
He wants to push her away again. This is exhausting.
Wait till the
Doesn't
second
disappear in the
movie.
next movie?
Wait till the
Ugh.
second movie. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're doing that next, right?
Yeah.
We're reading right now.
Back to
No
back to
one's
back to
allowed
back
to
to back.
leave.
No.
Marathon, 5 movies.
Oh, I can't believe him. He wraps an arm around her. She curls up in his arms. Exterior, Charlie's house. Beautiful late afternoon. At a picnic table, Charlie cleans a fish with a big knife.
Oh my god! Stop!
I should have had a drink every time it mentioned fish.
Edward waits awkwardly dressed in an elegant suit, but even calm, Edward is unnerved by Charlie's glare. The front door opens and they look up to see Bella, framed in the doorway in a stunning long dress to hide all her bite marks, probably. Edward is enchanted. Bella descends the steps with difficulty due to her leg cast. That's right.
And because of how clumsy I am.
That's my only
put me
person
in the dress. It was the only thing that would fit over my cast. Is it too?
You're perfect. I'll take good care of her, Chief.
I heard that one before.
Edward moves to open the car door and Charlie holds Bella back.
I put new pepper spray in your bag.
Dad! Stop!
And you look beautiful.
They kiss.
Father-daughter share a kiss.
Anna said it. Now it's canon.
I mean a smile, whatever, same thing. Exterior, interior mansion, viewpoint in Twilight. Edwards helps Bella out of the car and begins to guide her through the dining room. Mr. Molina and teachers are there.
Oh,
Mr. Molina!
Yay, he's back. He's back.
He's back. I can't believe you're making me do this.
He just grins. Edward guides her around the corner to exterior mansion, backyard, continuous Twilight. The prom, Monte Carlo style, gaming tables and roulette wheels, not roulette, Jesus. Roulette wheels, guys in tuxes and girls in gowns, gamble for prizes, dance and socialize.
You really are trying to kill me.
Babe, prom is an important rite of passage. I don't want you to miss anything.
And what they don't mention in the script, because it's a brilliant choice, I feel like it needs a shout out because I was in high school when this movie came out, is the iconic Bella Swan, not like the other girls, wears Converses to prom.
Yeah.
It defined a generation of aspiring not like the others. And it
also
was
just
frustrating to see a prom.
Someone also just said that she wore leggings with her dress.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
not real.
Yeah.
2008 vibes are strong.
Wow.
Yeah.
So strong.
Donate to
And the book was written in, I think, like 2003 or 2004.
Mhm.
I read it
Ahead
in
of his
05. I was dating a guy named Edward, so I remember.
Whoa.
I
Your fandom goes
know.
deep. Your fandom goes deep.
I was dating Edward first. I read the book second. It was a coincidence.
Sure. My mom lent me her copies, and that's just a little glimpse into my life.
All right, we're so close.
We're so
We're
close.
almost
so close
I
to
don't
being
want
done.
you to miss anything.
She can't be mad at him, just shakes her head affectionately. Bella sees the dance floor in the middle. Two couples twirl or whirl, whatever, gracefully. It's Alice and Jasper, Rosalie, that bitch, and Emmett, looking absolutely stunning. Rosalie glances over. Indifference has replaced fear, still a bitch, but Alice waves brightly. Exterior, Bella's point of view, photographer station. Mike and Jessica stand in the front of an Aston Martin cutout. So stupid. Bella catches their eye. Mike does his best James Bond impersonation. Jessica poses like pussy galore.
Shall we?
You're serious?
He doesn't wait for an answer, carries her to the dance floor and places her feet atop his own and starts to
Iron
move.
and Wine does play during this scene. Sorry, someone just said in the chat that Iron and Wine is playing in this scene.
Oh,
Another iconic 2008 moment. Yeah.
The soundtrack slaps, and no one can tell me otherwise.
It's good.
I
No,
know
it
that
is
I've
genuinely
been
good.
defending this, but this is an objective truth.
There's an original Haley Williams song. I mean,
Oh.
yeah.
Donate to Fatima.
Please,
Donate to
Fatima.
Fatima if you think the soundtrack
Fatima, this
slaps.
is all for you. I'm sorry.
Edward, what's your line?
Oh, fuck. See, you're dancing.
Prom.
Yeah.
As they dance, she feels his grace, his strength, becomes thoughtful. Finally, she looks at him.
Edward, why did you save me? If you'd let the venom spread, I could be like you by now.
You don't know what you're saying. You don't want this.
I want you always.
I won't enter your life for you.
He keeps dancing slowly, hoping his was the last word.
I'm dying anyway. Every minute I get closer, older.
That's how it's supposed to happen, baby.
Not the way Alice saw it. I heard her. She saw me like you.
Her visions change, Bella.
Based on what someone decides. And I've decided.
Is that what you dream about? Becoming a monster.
I dream about being with you forever, even though I'm 17 and I don't know anything about what my life should be.
You really want this?
Yeah.
I feel like there's more sexual tension in this reading than in the actual film.
100%.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
He lowers his lips to her neck. One bite is all it takes.
You ready right now?
Yes.
His lips hover over her skin, a long beat. Then he presses his lips to her throat. Not a bite, a kiss. He looks at her.
You're gonna have a long and happy life with me. Isn't that enough?
She looks at him and finally smiles.
For now.
Okay.
Last page.
They whirl around, gliding on his grace, never looking away from one another.
No one will surrender tonight, but I won't give in. I know what I want.
Continue up and back on the dance floor. We realize someone's watching it, looking down from the window of a second-floor hotel room, the music wafting up in echoes. Pull back. Victoria! Turning from the window, she's stylishly dressed, but seething, a low, sinister snarl in the back of her throat, her burgundy eyes filled with vengeance as we smash to black. They killed her fuck buddy. 5,000 more movies, and... Wow.
We did it!
Oh my god! Congratulations! Hooray!
Oh man, thanks everybody for 4 hours.
Yeah,
For 4
this
hours.
is one.
Wow.
Oh my god. Thank you to everyone who's been watching. Thank you to Sammy. There's the credits song. This movie is I think the takeaway is, first of all, donate to Fatima. This is your last chance. And also, this movie was directed by a woman, and the rest of the movies were directed by men. And that's a travesty. But what we need to remember is ultimately they're all bad. And that's beautiful in a way. Let's give it up in the chat for our narrator. Oh my god. Wait, there's leggings on the doll?
Yeah, in the world.
Her head is a sort of odd shape, and I don't mean to body shame, but
wait, show it again. Show it again.
No, yeah, bring it back. No,
oh yeah, that is not.
Yeah, her hairline is kind of wild.
Wait, it looks like your wig.
It looks like your wig.
The wig is
Shout out Kristen Stewart. I still have a crush on her from high school.
Yeah, no, she's great. She deserves better than this. But
I loved her in Catch That Kid. She robbed a bank.
Oh.
And she was really good in the Clouds of Sils Maria.
Mm. Well, Jess, before we all go, our fans and everyone who's been donating have absolutely earned the reward of the story.
Wendigo! Wendigo! So, Wendigos, like I was explaining, kind of fit into the place of sort of like a ghoul, or like they're magical and they gain magical powers through committing taboo, and the biggest taboo of course being cannibalism. And so they're thought to sort of no longer be fully human looking, but also to take on sort of animalistic traits. So and they are the Wendigo are feature really heavily in sort of like Eastern Canada and the US, in terms of like Algonquin people, like language groups. Anyway, that's not important. But yeah, so my friend, one of the primary reasons you'll see a Wendigo is when you're doing something you're not supposed to, because they sort of feed on that energy of, if you're a little bit like stepping out of line in the community, or if you're acting with malice in your heart, they sort of feed off of that.
Mm.
So this happened when my friend was, I think, still in high school, and they live in a small Northern Cree community, and they were smoking cigarettes behind the school one night with a bunch of friends and like drinking and stuff. And all of a sudden they heard like all these dogs start to howl. And now it's not uncommon for there to be like lots of dogs running around the res, sometimes they get into fights. But it was really, really intense and kind of out of nowhere. And so, they're like a little bit on edge because of that. They're like, oh, well, that's weird. But like you're also on a tiny res out in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Maybe there's a wolf that wandered into town or something that got all the dogs spooked. So they keep smoking and drinking and hanging out behind the high school. And these dogs are like howling and making more and more noise. And all of a sudden it stops, like dead away, very suddenly, which is almost as alarming as it's starting suddenly.
Mm.
And so they're like, wow, shit, this is a little bit weird, like maybe we should be like getting along. And so they're like, okay, we're going to head back to my buddy's place. And they turned to start to like head down the road, because he lived like a couple blocks away. And they see this thing that at first they thought was maybe like a wolf or something like kind of dog-like walking on all fours further down the road.
Holy what?
And then it stood up.
No.
And it was like weird proportions, and it was like 11 feet tall. No. And they were like,
I don't like that.
Shit.
I don't like that at all.
What?
So they like take off, and they end up going to my buddy's cousin's place. And like they're like, holy shit. And they're also like 17-year-olds who are kind of drunk. And they've been smoking behind the school, they're a little bit freaked out all,
Mm-hmm.
And they're in the living room of my friend's cousin's place, and all of a sudden it sounds like another friend of theirs is calling to them from like the street in front of the house.
No.
And they're like, oh, that's weird. Like, it's like 2 a.m. Like, what's he doing? Like, why is he like yelling at us in front of the house? And so they look at the living room window, and they like look up and down the street and they don't see anything. You know, and they're like, oh, well, maybe it was just like, I don't know, like maybe, you know, we're kind of frightened. We've had kind of like a scare this evening. Maybe we're just on edge. And then they hear it again. And it sounds like their buddy calling to them from outside the house. So they look out and they see this weird, almost like dog looking animal out in front of the house, but like no people. Like their buddy's not out there. He's not like shouting at them. And so they're like, okay. And so they close the curtains and they're like, we just have to like try and sleep. We just have to like, you know, tomorrow things will be better. We do not have the coping skills right now to deal with all this shit that's going on.
Holy shit.
So they like went down into the basement where they had kind of like a rec room and like they're like trying to like sleep, you know, like on the pull-out couch and stuff like that. And they're just like, but none of them can sleep. They're all really on edge. And so then it sounded like people were like pounding on the walls of the house from the outside. And that went on for a couple of minutes and then stopped. And they were like, holy shit. And eventually I think they did end up nodding off to sleep, but they like after that, for a good year after that, were like, nope, sober as a priest, like
yeah,
not doing any shit. Like it is, and it's one of those things that like we do have in a lot of our cultures and a lot of our traditions, a lot of these sort of like horror, like scary stories,
That's
you know,
incredible.
of traditionally sort of spooky things. But a lot of that tradition continues till today. And yeah, the Wendigo ends up popping up, and like Lugaroos have also popped up, I think, in Supernatural.
Yes, they have.
And they're also like an indigenous sort of like almost like a werewolf kind of creature. And I think they have sort of like Seminole roots down like in Florida.
But do they ever do they ever take form of a human? Like, is that like their baseline, or are they
like
just
that,
like creatures that live like in the forest?
It kind of depends on the story and on the tradition. Like I know that skinwalkers, for example, in Navajo tradition, do like tend to have like more human appearances. Sometimes like Chenu and Wendigo are described as being beast-like, like even to the point of having like horns or having like I said, like the proportions of like a bear or like a dog or, you know, something sort of along like a large beast.
But they don't ever, that's like their form. They don't like transform into like they don't
transform. They don't like, it wouldn't sort of be like a werewolf like we would understand it.
Right.
Like, or like a vampire.
Why are they able to mimic that voice?
Oh, they're Charmed.
Oh, because it's part of sort of like some of the traps that they sort of set for people. Because they're not.
They have had to hear it first, and then they like memorize it, and they say it again, or can they just like do it of like their own accord just to trick people?
A trick.
It's like it's a trick. Yeah, it's a.
That's so freaky.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And there's there are stories where it's like, you know, the Wendigo hears your voice and like can, like imitate
it's like
it.
a repetition.
Same thing with like skinwalkers, but not necessarily.
Wow.
Yeah,
so wild.
It's pretty cool.
That is a crazy or wild story. I'm trying not to say that word. My apologies.
So I hope that was worth it for everybody.
Yes, that was amazing.
Yes,
I think the Wendigos were in Hannibal and Charmed as well.
I remember
Hannibal
Charmed.
ubiquitous.
I've seen all 8
It
seasons
was
of
so
Charmed
creepy.
like 3 times.
Oh, really? I've never seen Charmed.
I love Charmed, and I even watched the new Charmed, which is not as good as the old Charmed, but is still decent in terms of Charmed.
Did they ever have them in Buffy? I feel like they should have had them in Buffy.
No, I don't recall them in Buffy.
No, but they had some other problematic native stuff in Buffy. We don't
They
need
really
that.
did.
Hashtag
Yeah, they did. I
Yeah.
love Buffy, but I can admit that they were
Same.
they didn't hit that one very well.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, if folks are interested, there's a podcast called Métis in Space, METIS in Space. And there are 2 like Métis writers and nerds, and their podcast is all about kind of similar to the Bechdel Cast, like looking at different like especially like fantasy and sci-fi properties that incorporate indigenous elements and talking about like how well or poorly they do. And it's quite interesting. Like they've done I know that they've done some Buffy and like I'm pretty sure they did what was that, Quantum Leap, and like Star Trek, and like so they're a good place to check out if people are interested in that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, usually when things appropriate Native culture, I don't think they ever actually talk to a Native person at all. They
Yeah. Why would they do that?
No.
That sounds not like a
That
great
doesn't sound
plan.
fun.
That doesn't sound like the entertainment industry. Couldn't be.
No.
Yeah.
That was a very good story.
Yeah,
I'm going to
thank
be
you.
thinking
That
about it
was
for the rest of my
absolutely-
life.
That was terrifying.
Wait,
I
where
love
was
it.
this again?
So this was in like northern Quebec.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
God damn.
Have you ever had any supernatural things? This could be a later conversation. I'm just
Well, I
very
was going to
curious
say,
now.
actually, we have a lot of, because also growing up in the East Coast, and I don't know if this also sort of exists in New England, Jamie, but I'd be interested in hearing, like, we have a lot of ghost culture, I would say, on the East Coast. Like, we talk a lot about
for sure,
ghost stories, and like even on Christmas, like one of the things that people traditionally do is like tell ghost stories.
I'm so into that. I'm so into that.
Spooky 24/7.
Yeah, same.
Someone said that Jamie looks like the woke Joker, and I think that's hilarious.
I'm the woker.
Oh,
wait, what was the name of that podcast again, Jess?
Métis in Space. So METIS in space.
Okay,
like that.
We'll tweet that out first thing tomorrow, so everyone can listen. That's amazing. I didn't know that podcast existed. That's so cool.
Yeah, I think that I don't know if they're putting out new episodes right now, but yeah, they're really fantastic.
The
but
Woker.
yeah,
oh my god, that's hilarious.
No. So I've definitely had like ghost stories and like spooky stuff happen. So we should have like another get together.
I would love a stream just talking about some spooky shit.
A ghost story stream.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that'd be so much fun.
That would be really fun.
It's
I love
almost
about that.
It's almost scary movie season.
Next time we're doing Joker, so come back for that.
Jamie.
I'm prepared for it.
And this Sammy has to get up at like 4 a.m. So
Oh
gotta
gosh.
say goodbye. But once again, thank you so much to our cast, everyone.
Yes. And hang out if you got a bonus shout out, hang out. But we want to let our cast go, so everyone shout out one more time to Anna Hossnieh. And
MVP.
Truly the MVP.
Yeah.
To Jess Murwin.
Yeah, Jess. Straight facts. Jess.
Seriously.
I was gonna say, if people want, like, follow me on Instagram, because all I talk about is native shit and queer shit and fat shit. That's all I do.
Sign me up.
And then Korama Danquah.
I'm gonna go read Midnight Sun.
I know, yeah.
Do it.
And of course, Shereen Lani-Younes.
Yeah. Shereen, you had the best
Daddy
costumes.
herself.
Thank you. I tried
The
to
hats were-
improvise.
Mwah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Really got me into fishing character.
All right, thanks so much. 4 hours, we did it. So feel free to head out. We want you to have the rest of your night.
Well, I want to shout out you two as well, because you guys, you guys
Yes.
killed it.
Shout out Jamie.
Yes,
Shout out
you
Caitlin.
nailed it.
Y'all killed it. I was so uncomfortable at times, and that's exactly what I wanted.
We're in love, or are we?
Yeah, the glistening scene. Really,
Yeah, that
and,
was amazing.
Sidebar, I really don't understand why her choice in making them just shiny in the sun and not it's
the most hot topic decision I've ever heard in my entire life.
So weird.
I have a theory.
Oh,
okay.
I have a theory. I think that it is because she wants to highlight the beauty of hashtag hot topic forever. The beauty in there's a line between fear and exhilaration, and I think that by making them these beautiful shiny things, that it's like a diamond, and diamonds are the hardest thing on the planet, and they can cut you, but also they're beautiful, and we wear them in rings, and there's no ring on this finger. There's no ring on this finger. Hey,
where you at?
I'm very single.
I was also going to say, Jamie's makeup kind of looks like that really powerful sunblock that people put on, like that zinc concentrate.
It looks like when Mark Zuckerberg went surfing. That's
Oh
what
my
I
god! Oh my god! That cursed image.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
But
looked
that's
like
my
Mark
theory.
Zuckerberg is surfing.
That's my theory for why she made them shiny instead
I
of
guess
making
I
them
just
anything
like
else.
you.
I believe it.
think for me the daylight thing. It's like vampires have to have something that hurts them, to like something that like a kryptonite, right? And the sun is supposed to be that, but then she just made them completely perfect. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
They can be burned. Fire does kill them in the.
I mean,
canon
fire
of
burns
Stephanie
everybody.
Meyer.
Yeah, not special.
Daenerys Targaryen.
Anyway, sorry, I know Sammy has to go.
All right, yes.
But
thank
Jamie,
you.
Caitlin, you're the best.
Thank you. Thanks,
Interesting.
everyone.
Thank you all so much. This was so much fun. Have a good night. And then if you got a shout out, hang out. We'll be here for a few more minutes reading the shout outs.
And if you want to hear about Midnight Sun, you should follow me on Twitter.
Yes,
I'll
yes.
definitely be tweeting about it.
Genuinely, I'm just gonna like text you offline because I just got. I was thinking about getting the audiobook. So
And we've tagged the cast in our Instagram posts and our Twitter posts. So if you need to know where to follow people, you can just go to those and follow the cast.
Well, I just want to shout out that we have officially done 420. So
Hey,
shout
420.
out. Guess who gets to
Perfect.
Time to
smoke
go
and
now.
fall asleep. Bye.
Bye. How do I leave?
Samuel,
You're trapped here. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. Just a reminder, please keep donating to Fatima Iqbal-Zubair. Donate to the Bail Project. We've had a lot of people in the comments also saying to donate to Louisville Community Bail Funds. I just triple check which bail funds you are donating to. We listed the Bail Project because there were a few Louisville bail funds circulating that were not actually bailing people out of jail. So that's why we chose what we chose. But there are a number of wonderful options for you to go to, and we will continue to share them. Caitlin, oh my God.
I'm in my kitchen now because I need to wash off.
I was like, wait, can I have a slice of pizza? Isaac went to get Little Caesars, and I've been smelling it for a half hour.
Oh my God.
So to everyone still hanging out, we do have, I'm pretty sure I got everybody. If I didn't get you, please tag me and Bechdel Cast, and I will donate the amount you donated as well, because that's on me. That's the Jamie Loftus guarantee. And Caitlin, I thought I would, while I read these, I thought I would maybe play a song that would really play us out. So
yeah.
If you don't mind.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Our shout outs are as follows. In the role of Pink Gang Boss at Literally Bees, doing musician French horn at G. Nealon 1. The conductor, Amanda Pierce. Vocalist, Claire Lutter. Singer of Decode, this is Haley Williams. Gigantic honor I'm giving you right now. At K. Marino. I'm choking on Little Caesars, my God. Musician, parentheses, the drums. Bria Blue. Script supervisor, Luau. At Scaffinated. Great name. Transpo, and this is a Twilight credit, as Steve Pape. Christina Ruiz, congratulations. You're Steve Pape. Intern at the Academy of Motion Pictures of Arts and Sciences. Don't know why they're credited in this. Danny Laguite. I hope I got the last name right. This was a funny one to me because it just says, assistant to Mr. Godfrey, which I know is not Gilbert Godfrey, but I'm like, why is Gilbert Godfrey here? And why did he bring his assistant? So that goes to our buddy, Tabitha Leahy, assistant to Mr. Godfrey. Medic at Pepto Benchmall. I love that also. Choreographer of either that uncomfortable dance scene or fights. Jazz Sanchez. Payroll clerk, Laura Muzzarelli, who set up a recurring donation to the Bail Project, which is an incredible idea. The most seamless thing I've ever done. The best thing I've done in 2020 is recurring donations. Studio teacher, aka the person telling Kristen Stewart to stop looking at Robert Pattinson and do some algebra. That's at Joe Kangaroo. Animal trainer, deer. Samuel Hernandez, who has been in the chat and rocks. Aerial coordinator. I think that's just like baseball vampire fights. At YV girl. Marine consultant. The last Troy scout. I was like, what is the Marine that needed consulting? It was a job. The last Troy
fish
scout.
that she didn't end up eating in the
That they
movie.
cut from the final. Oh, okay. This was another job I found baffling. Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson. I mean, I'm like, great for them, but there's so many people pretending to be them in this movie that I'm like, are they even in the movie? This is Kristen Stewart's photo double. Larissa KG. I'm like, Kristen Stewart can't even be in a photo. She's doing math. She's busy. Dialect coach. Ex-Trish. Personal trainer to R. Pattinson. They don't say Robert in the credits. They say R. Pattinson. Personal trainer to R. Pattinson. Pauly D at Paul the Dapper. Baseball advisor. Huge honor at Ellie Noodle. Save that one special for you. And then in the role of death consultant, originally Jewel Dude Roostemeiser. That's Trin the Terrible. You are the death consultant. You did it. It was randomized. You made an incredible donation. You consult on the death. You're the dude. Wolves trainer. Even though I don't even know if there's wolves in this movie. Amani at Amani. Craft services. Hannah Kostansky. The most we gotta get Robert Pattinson his almonds. That's craft services. Stand in for Robert Pattinson. Rachel Elizabeth. Very special thanks at Neuro Neptune. Boat Wrangler. Lauren Cates. Stunt double for Kristen Stewart and Ashley Greene. All women are the same. Katie Keister. Stunt double Rochelle Reflev. I don't know who that is. Uncredited. Also Pauly D. He donated twice.
Wow.
And finally, perfectly timed, stunt double Jackson Rathbone at Emily Sam. I hope I got everybody. I was trying in the middle of smearing Walgreens makeup all over my face. If I didn't, please reach out and we will donate. We will match your donation and we'll get you next time because there's no way we're not doing this again. We're like, it's going to be 2 hours. It's always 4 hours. So if you're still here, thank you.
Next time we got to do like a Disney movie that's only like 80 minutes long and then still cut that script out.
We're going to do a Pixar short next time.
Yeah. It'll still be 4 hours long somehow.
So thank you so much for hanging out, Caitlin. That wig is honestly like incredible.
Thank you. I might start just wearing it until my hair grows back out.
I mean, it's incredible. You're incredible.
One last shout out to our dear friend Sammy, who has made this entire stream possible. Sammy, I don't know if you're camera shy at the moment. If you want to pop in and say hello, or if you'd rather. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey guys.
Good. Thank you so much for what is always longer than we say it's going to be.
I'll block out 7 hours next time. I'm sorry that I had to make you cut it short or rush you.
No, 4 a.m.
All time. So you have to be there at 5?
Yes, and it's in like Lancaster, so I have to leave here at 3:30.
Jesus Christ.
That's terrible. I'm so sorry.
Worth it.
Well, let's let you go then. Let's let you go to bed.
We're gonna go see the Russell Crowe Road Rage movie at the drive-in, the late showing.
Wait, what's the name of that movie?
Unhinged.
Oh hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a not a nice word, but it's the Russell Crowe Road Rage movie. So gotta get all my vampire makeup off for that.
Keep it.
Thank you so much, Sammy.
Yes, thank you. Thanks again to all the people who tuned in.
Everyone who tuned in, get involved in your area. Keep doing mutual aid. Keep pushing. Find local candidates you're passionate about. If you're getting dispassionate about the national election, understandable. Find something you are passionate about, and triple down on it. And keep supporting Fatima. She's truly amazing. I hate that I look like the Joker and I'm saying all this shit.
It is frightening.
don't like. I feel like I'm used to it now. I'm like, this is me now. I'm taking off my wig. I'm myself. Now I'm Jamie. I am Jamie Joker. I have to go to bed. We have to get out of here. I have to go see our
Oh my God. All right. Jamie,
yes.
we'll do this again.
We will.
It's been a blast.
It has. I'll talk to you in the morning.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye.